take your head like one of those magnetic tappity tappity tap. Dance the last dance, sing da da di da do di da do, la do da di da do di do. Spending my no prom, longing for this moment, brewing all this hatred. So I have a reason to see you dead. Don't you worry, I saved a spot for recycle bin. Your neighbor addresses point to the boss. Stop now one by one. Your stories convince me you've always been human. For you.
Oh my god, there's so much stuff still going on.
Now they're gone. See, now they're gone.
Hi, 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 hi.
From the stage that allowed us our
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
dreams. What's more to say? Pain always catches up.
I actually decided to like do a YouTube streaming and I was like, you know what? Why the heck not?
Tomorrow I'll be heading my way.
On YouTube as well again. God, like I haven't used this chat in like so long. There's still like messages from like Depremi and Zan from like months ago. Holy, okay.
Roses are red. Guess there's no use, my dear. Come
By the way, I did a thing.
trick sheath cannot be true.
Hey guy, hoi hoi. I actually opened up my Xbox again. I want to change the thermal paste. I noticed that I don't have the correct screwdriver for the fucking motherboard, so I had to go to Amazon and get a fucking screwdriver set, like a repair kit. I open it now, got rid of the heater, and dude, there are two, right? There are two. One has no thermal paste at all anymore. Like completely dried out. Like there's like nothing. There's like no thermal paste anymore. I don't know where it went. And on the other one, the thermal paste is as hard as concrete, dude. Like Jesus Christ. Now the next thing is, I saw we don't have any alcohol here anymore, so I had to right now go to Amazon, order a bottle of alcohol that comes tomorrow. So tomorrow I can get rid of the thermal paste, add new thermal paste, and then probably, hopefully I can do it before the stream. If not, I will probably stream a little bit later tomorrow, and that should hopefully fix it. That should hopefully fix it.
I thought for
But yeah, on one, the thermal paste was as hard as concrete. Like, you actually need a screwdriver to like scrape it off a little bit. And I was like, okay, I'm not fucking with that one. I'll wait till the alcohol comes. And the other one, there was no thermal paste at all anymore. It's just blank. You just like see the fucking CPU or whatever that is.
faces of the moon.
At your drugstore market? Probably. But I heard it's quite expensive. If you like go to like the drugstore or something. So I just got it on Amazon for like €6. Like 500 milliliter bottle. I think that's a good price.
Ever dreaming to taste the sweet.
It comes tomorrow anyway, so that doesn't matter, does it? If I like start like a little bit later or not, or like, I don't know. Shouldn't be a problem. Rubbing alcohol, I mean like this is like 99.9% isopropanol. It's, I don't know, got like 4.8 out of 5 stars on Amazon, like 17,000 reviews. I don't know, probably good. I have no idea. I never used that. It's the ideal, yeah. I was looking like at drugstores and they usually only have 70%. And if you want more, you have to order them. Like I was looking at my drugstore, like local drugstore, and they only select 70%. But I don't know if 70 is like good enough because I read you need at least 95. I never tried that. It's my first time using alcohol on something like that. Do I need to use like gloves as well? I have no idea. Gloves recommended but not required. I will use like Q-tips as well. Like I have like some Q-tips still. Or like dip them a little bit in there and then just like scrape it off like the... That's probably what I'm gonna do. Not grasp it fully all the time. Yeah, no, I will use the Q-tip. Yeah, so I don't know, if I like a little bit late tomorrow, then it's probably because like I'm adding like the thermal paste. And hopefully, dude, if it works tomorrow again, boy, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so happy because there's so many Xbox games I want to play. And after yesterday, I was so down. I was so depressed. I'm like, no, all the games that I want to play on my Xbox, and it's just fucking up. Oh, dude, if that actually works, Oh, it's gonna be so good. Got a bunch of Xbox games that I want to play. Also, there's something that I really want to do again, dude. I'm listening to Millie again, and I want to play Library of Ruina. And I saw like still like you need to like play Lobotomy Corporation and stuff. So like either just watching a watching a summary of what happened so I can play the Library of Ruina, or I saw there are mods that make the game like piss easy so you can just enjoy the story. We're here again. Yep, we're here again. But I think I will just watch like a summary and just go to a Library of Ruina because I don't like the management sim in Lobotomy Corporation that much. I think I will just watch like a summary of what's happened and then play Library of Ruina. The best option I didn't. Yeah, it's like what I got is like 99.9%. 99.9% alcohol. Then we're gonna be Gravekeeper 2. Damn. Hey Sola. Actually hurt myself, dude. I'm bleeding again. Yeah, because when I was like taking the Xbox apart, like the heater was sitting like so firm on the motherboard. Like I actually had to like kind of bend the metal a little bit and kind of snap the heater against my finger. Just scraped it off. I'm bleeding. I'm dying. But yeah, maybe expect like a Library of Ruina playthrough soon. Maybe expect that soon. But today with our Final Fantasy Day. Actually good that we have Final Fantasy today because I'm still fixing the Xbox. I wouldn't know what else to do today. This actually comes kinda in clutch today. It actually kinda comes in clutch. I just have no idea what my password is. Fuck. Square Enix, what's my password? Alright. Have you considered customizing your Xbox with aftermarket parts? Modding? It's the thing is, like, I can't do soldering. I know you can soft mod, which basically I have like Aurora running on that thing. But hard modding, I never saw that. I don't even have the tools for it. All I can do is like put in an USB stick and that run the program to like fucking soft mod it, basically. Hard modding, that's too scary. That's scary. By the way, look what I actually got now. I found that shit on Archive and I was like, oh fuck yeah, man. The fucking Diablo soundtrack. Just for Tristram. Just for fucking Tristram. I found that one, I was like, hell yeah, boy. More like putting an alternate cooling system? I'm not... All I can do is like deep clean it and just like put new thermal paste on it. That's for now. That's usually enough, to be honest. Well, I hope so, considering one had like no thermal paste at all anymore, and the other one, the thermal paste was as hard as concrete, so... I actually hope it fixes it again. I mean, the console is like, what, like 20 years old? Never changed thermal paste, so... Yeah, I guess. I guess. Some folks have put water cooling. I don't even have water cooling in my PC because I don't trust water cooling. That hasn't changed. I don't trust it, man. I don't trust that shit. Well, we'll see. Like, if it fixes shit tomorrow, like, I'm happy. If not, we have a problem. We have a problem. I might have to see that I get my hands on like a second-hand Xbox One or something. It's always cursed. The thing is also, like, I was watching like videos of how Xenia is doing like the Xbox 360 emulator. While it's okay-ish, it still has a lot of problems. I'm like, nah, dude, nah. So it's like still original console, still better than emulator, at least for like 360. 360 has still a lot of like texture issues and like popping in and out and like problems with shaders or like shadows and whatnot. So, I don't know, we'll see how like my Xbox is doing tomorrow. We gonna see. Whoa, dude, I go into fucking Final Fantasy, I get blasted with music, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Jeebish Christ. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get a second-hand Xbox One, actually. Downside when I go to eBay. What are the prices for like a Xbox One? Xbox One second hand 70 90 45, but you have no cables. No cables, no control. Okay, control is not a problem, but you have like no cable, like no thingy. That should be too expensive, right? Oh, here's one for 35. An Xbox One for 35 euro, but again without an AC cable. 50 without AC cable. 55, oh, again without AC cable. So like I guess you can get one for like around 50-ish, but you just get the console, like no AC cable, no controller, no HDMI. And HDMI is no problem, right? But I need to like know what AC cable it uses. Oh, here's one. Here's one Xbox One console, 500 gigabytes, one controller, HDMI, and you get Lego City altogether for 65. Yeah, it's 65 as an Xbox One. It's damn cheap. Yeah, it's like free shipping as well. It's shipped within 7 days. Okay, Flush. We're gonna see, like, if my 360 tomorrow is still not working, I'm gonna put this one on, let's put it on Throne for now, so I have like a bookmark on it. And then I can go back to it tomorrow. Swear to God, if someone of you steals the Xbox One, oh, I'm gonna be so mad. Don't buy it yourself, please. I just put it as a bookmark on it.
Repariere deine Xbox, Mizuz-chan. Wir wollen Bioshock gespielt sehen.
Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow. The alcohol is coming tomorrow, and then I'm gonna put fresh thermal paste on it. I still have some from my Arctic steep cooler thingy, whatever it's called. There's some left. Gonna slap that on top of that bad bitch, and then it should run nice and cool again, you know. All right, let me go to Final Fantasy. Aldi, I think it's actually 5 stream streak. RB, hi! You can join, feel free to join. Best if you send me like a friend request. Maybe also Del. I don't know who's doing a group today. People can join. Wanna help me getting through the story? Please feel free. Everyone can join. Quickly set this up so you can see. There we go. If the one is an option, you can play Bioshock on it. It's backwards compatible. I think you can even mod it so you can also play like original Xbox games on it. I think that would even like be a better option, right? Because then I could also play Xbox 360 games with 60 FPS. But I don't want to have another console. Bro, I have so many consoles. We'll see. First, Xbox fixing. If it doesn't help, Xbox One is an option. All right. Set up. Some OG Xbox games. Bro wants to buy an Xbox. Shut the fuck up. All right, I think I'm ready.
Years have come and
I didn't even see it. I was like tapped out. I was tapped out. I didn't even see it. That's why you heard like no audio as well. I was tapped out. So wait, you said you sent me. Oh wait, how do we do this? Should I maybe go to the left so I cover the chat? I'll make it like so, and then use the plushies. I have like can't read on stream anyway. I might just put myself on the other side. Where is it? Oh shit, when? Studio. Oh, okay. This is how I did it. On. There we go. Inside it's like I'm looking out of the screen now. Usually I look in the. I don't like that. Just put a picture in there. Let me see if I can find a picture. I don't like it that much. Meme picture. I can use Yaoi's like tissue box. Tissue box, right? I can use that one. Oh, dude, 5-head move. 5-head move. Can I? Fix it. Bro, 5-head move. Actual big brain. Actual big brain. Wait, and then can I wait? This is the HUD mode, right? If I go HUD layout, let's put this to the left. Let's put this here. Then we don't have that problem anymore. Save. Hey. Bro, next Elon Musk. Right here. Alright. good. We fixed that problem. Alright, next, what I have to get in... oh wait, I wanted to check... social... friend list? Where do I see... ah. There it is. Respond to friend request. Accept. You're already level 50 with a new account? The heck? God, you have a lot of fun, huh? You have a lot of fun. Okay. Right, anything else? What was like the button for... said you wouldn't have the Bahamusi up again? I forgot the button. Invite us? Sure thing. Right. Right. Oh, I didn't save it. Oh no, here. Oh wait. If you hold shift during HUD layout, you can grid play stuff. Is okay. How do I review strategy? There we go. I'll put it somewhere. I think I'm ready. Are you ready, guys? Category. Oh yeah, wait, I need YouTube chat as well. Just in case. And I don't think people will be on YouTube because I didn't really announce it. I just decided like, I'll just like stream on YouTube again. There's like no harm in doing it, right? Especially not on like the fucking Vod account. Okay, so wait, what do we have to do? Oh, wait, I have to go back into we went out of New Game Plus. How do I get in again? New Game Plus. Resume. Yes. Unable to... wait, what was it? I couldn't read that fast. Oh, I have to go to a different location. Alright, alright. Right. I'm guessing I can do it here now? Because you got a zone and stuff. New game. Resume. Yes. There we go. New game plus mode. Uh-huh. And now I can enter again. Wife. Dude, I saw you can get her as a companion, but she costs like $6 or something. That's not worth it for just a companion. That is actually not worth it. $6 for a companion, that's fucking scam. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concern are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know Not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer. Oh yeah, right, I had to give her the answer. I will go wither the wild rose blooms. Except... Thinking with her always,
I
Yaoi.
take it you will help us.
Voice acting jump scare.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Off to a great start.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Bro, dude, she is a fucking gamer pose, man. That what is a gamer pose? That neck is like so fuck to the front. Jesus Christ.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
My wife.
Hello there.
Hello, wife.
Welcome!
Brother, don't say that to me.
I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too.
Just wait for the game.
Okay, my turn to introduce
Actually-
someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Okay, E-boy.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Y'shtola.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray
Orianger.
seek him out whenever you have questions.
Wait, Orianger.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
Question, most of them are British, right? Voice actors? They sound kind of British to me.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
I gotta laugh, like, you already know when you hear... It's such a bad thing. It's such a bad thing, but fucking Xenoblade does the same. Taking British voice actors because they're cheaper.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
Got a song about Minfilia for... Oh no, it does not mention her butt window. Butt window, sadly.
Thancred, would you do the honors?
I mean, she got a butt window, we got a pussy window. I mean, match made in heaven, I guess.
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal
I need to
Flames
inspect
deal
her
with their
butt
like
window.
almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
I think you can post the link if you want, Ruby.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Huh. Fucking liar. I didn't know, okay. Wait, I think only VIPs, right? I think only VIPs. Oh yeah, one second. I'll post it for you. There you go, that's the link. I didn't click on the link, so it's maybe kind of sus. Because I don't know what the link actually entails, but that's the link.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Fair lady. What the fuck? Wait, you weren't kidding. You actually weren't kidding. What the heck? Excuse me, what? God damn. Oh, damn. I got a video from a friend of mine for you to react on stream. Sure. Can do that. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack of the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled the security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. I can probably social. Just not on it. Okay. Alright, what are we doing? We have to go to Drybone Camp. How far away is that? Where am I? Oh, you're down here, right? I guess we can just like exit first. If it's not too far away, I will just actually walk there. Oh my god. You tall. I'm sitting here. Oh shit, my Froggo is out as well. Yeah, I think I might just fast travel there. We're on the other side of the continent. We're actually on the other side of the continent. So I think I'll fast travel there. Oh my god, it's the only cat. Oh my, you have your chonkas out, my god. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Amalja! Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja's hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch the scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Alright. How do I get out of here even? Not this way. Dude, I saw that in the store you can buy a fucking witch broom. Cost fucking $8 or something, which is way too expensive.
This way.
It's insane like how expensive shit is, man. Like one a companion $6, a mount $8 or like $12 or whatever. Like goddamn. I can see it's actually like very expensive. It's probably also like a lot of like mounts you can get in game by just like playing certain things, like going for achievements or something maybe. Maybe there's like no actual need to. God damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Majority of stuff is in here. Would you like a cheat to spend less money on Mock Station? Or blocking that website? It's just blocking that website so you don't buy anything at all? It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the soul will find a way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such a massive monstrosity as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take the quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going in these kinds of numbers. Of course it's depressing, always depressing. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand on this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. And even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Make a Japanese account, use the gift friend function and abuse a stronger currency. I'm pretty sure it's illegal, right? Pretty sure you can get banned for that. Let's say we turn an eye to the common folks themselves. It may be among them that we find the reason for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager that he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Where do I see? Here. Oh, there he is. Are they not doing anything? Because like other companies, they would actually ban you for doing that.
Party? What kind of parties?
Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Look at this, bitch. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isenborn. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them. I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. I was looking like the broom, like the witch's broom was kind of sweet, but that's not worth it. But please, miss, just leave me be. Okay. I have nothing to say but this. Thal take who or whatever has been feeding off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Oh, I got a fucking message again. Mizuz gets some of my... Morning donut! Everybody should be friends, you know? Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrifying. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly costed a soul, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, I know what you're saying, man. Welcome back. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Angast. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, and then the clergy may know something of use. Blowjob brothers, no. No. God damn it. Not again. If we would know what the common folk speak of their to their gods, we have no better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marx. He tends the graves of the Lycian. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Alright. You know, I know about the Blowjob brothers. They were my favorite. We're talking about Xenoblade here, right? just making sure we're talking about Xenoblade, right? No. I am Marcus. Yes, a body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. They got his person? Bro, everyone got Blowjob brothers? What the heck? Where's it go up there? Did explore the yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, Rex did say indeed, I love you and all you guys. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe sister... What the fuck is that name? Auersen? She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Auersen within the church walls. There you are. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next visit him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to the Keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. Ugh, I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep, indeed. He seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus and soon. Alright. The video? Oh my god, okay, it's 9 minutes. A melee DPS guide? I'll watch it later. I'll have it saved. I have it open in the tab. Watch it. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. That's like 9 minutes though. Let me finish up this part of A Realm Reborn, and then we can take a break and like watch the video. I think we should. God damn it. Should be like halfway done again or something. Thank you. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn all of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you? Oh my god. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Frustration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the peers unawares, and she who takes confession, the good sister Aurson herself. Aurson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper, Marquez, I'd swear to the 12. I've seen that face elsewhere before. Going to the party? Alright, I'm gonna wait to the party. Sister Aurson. Cannot be. No, she. Fuck. Damn, okay. Wait, you can't play like fucking custom songs in this game? Since when can you play custom songs in this game? A bard thing? Bards can? Wait, I am a bard! Well, secondary bard now. I play Megalovania on. I have to look with the quest. Oh. It didn't do. Oh, I can't play songs, so I guess it didn't do it. I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there's one child in particular that she's fond of. Pray seek out the boy and see if you cannot glean something from him about Aurson's activities. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that Sans? How do I make it bigger? Oh, here. You feel like you're going to have a bad time. What's your favorite anime, movie, or game? My favorite game is Nia! Replicant! Oh my god. All right. Hit that shit. Maybe we're all standing there. There's a whole group dedicated just playing music, by the way. What the fuck? Wayne? Hit it. Bro, the fucking... What is jamming in the background? I hear like some like wild drums going on in the back. Oh, it's my mount! Fucking plays music. Ah, it's nice music though.
Unter vielen angelsächsischen Komikern nennt sich Germany Ball traditionell Germany. Die Wörter Germanica, Angeldeutschland und Denyangi, Angelgeld. Das ist die alte Währung, potenziell označajuše. Es handelt sich um eine ideologische Welt mit stereotypischen Konnotationen, die nicht nur eine typische Persönlichkeit darstellt, sondern auch auf Wirksamkeit ausgerichtet ist. Bild einer Person, die sich nicht um ein tschechisches, europäisches Unternehmen kam.
Septon, can you just like go back to your doll or something? Why not? Why are you neglecting her, man? Oh, it's pretty cool that you can play music. I might actually have to do that quest as well. Later. Thank you, Ruby. I fucking love that dare emote, man. Please help, Sister Allison went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it, but what if the monster outside heard her? Please find her, alright? Was like not that far. You could have actually gotten here yourself. Tavi's being toxic on YouTube, I see. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his last trinket. It is a ring given by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Oh my god, you got a fucking yokai ghost. Oh my god. Fucking yokai ghost. I don't have a yokai, guys. I want to play Yokai Watch though at some point. Another game on my backlog. Sister Awesome was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly no, and not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. No, I don't have the minions either. Like, oh, they called companions, right? Minion guy? I feel like I'm fucking blind. Ah, here. Didn't know I have like those. How did I get those? I saw them in the mock store shop as well, for like $3 or $5. I don't even know how I got them. Did someone give them to me or what? Oh, you sent me them. Makes sense then that I don't know where I got them from. Oh yeah, fucking Kafka. Yeah, the Miku song. I am well glad I reserved that in room for Sister Awesome. She seems she received greater injuries from her attacks than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. The heck is the classic? Oh my god. Hold on 1 second, I got a quick snack. I'll leave you with the song. What are you doing? Guys, what are you? What is that song? Oh my god. I come back and get rickrolled. Alright. I don't want to get rickrolled anymore. I'm leaving. Oh shit, it was right here. I saw that. Ah, there you are. Good of you to come. Indeed. I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicion about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Would you be so kind to take a look inside? Alright. Dude, they're level 18, man. What am I supposed to do? Crunchy? It's a nuppas. Knappas. Americans don't say the K, right? Hey, Fenrir. Oh wait, you don't see him, right? That's why you mean I'm talking to the air. It's all just in my head. Hey Nick, hi. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This tickled me fancy. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Anal Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Ourson makes of it. Alright, back again. I'm pretty sure there should be like soon-ish a dungeon again. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Look at this. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? Did you hear that? The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend a credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let her and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well, you have my thanks. Listen, so as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. I have a feeling I have to go to Linza Lominza again and buy clothing.
Hey, motherfuckers!
Blizzy, thank you so much for the raid! A con artist? How did you know? Where exactly do I have to go again for that? Hope you had a good stream, Blizzy! Hoi hoi! I have to go up, right? What was his name?
Attention, please! Attention, please! Nice to meet you!
YouTube, thank you so much for follow. I need to find the dude that gives me quest-related items again. Who's castle in south? We're straight ahead. Show me, Floss. Show me. Is he over there? I was this guy, right? Can I be it? This one? Quest rewards. Is it a custom-made tunic? I said rope, right? It would be this one, I think. Speak with the locals while garbed in a weathered shepherd's tunic. Guessing it's this then. Let's see. Oh wait, I still had it. I still had it. Wait. I still had that stuff. Yeah, wait. I can go back. The quest turned not red anymore. Damn, I still had that stuff in my inventory. Ah, stuff happens, you know, shit happens. Throw it out, or what the heck? That's a cool looking armor on that chocobo. I preach the teachings of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of enquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? God damn. Oh my god, you got a little fucking Aerith. Oh my god, you got a little Aerith. Here we go. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin our fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Piece of... Yo, hey, bring me one as well. Bring me one too. Bring me one too, Floss. God, you poop. He doesn't know. And you are... another refugee, by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I know, I think like 1.9 million is not much nowadays, right? And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. An ass. You standing on one? Where's the last guy? Oh wait, he's in here? Could be above? Oh, true. 500 mil? Oh my god, I did it. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Gee, okay. Okay. God. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach the place, rather ideal for spiriting away helpless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Oh wait, is this way? And rain is kind of cool in this game. I like the rain. A fine morning for catching false praise, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls, this is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Naltdal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Angus. But what? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder the pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted a schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanavald mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrifice innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me with the contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Oh, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe all that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. This filth. Disgusting. Oh god, I'm naked. Right, those are the exact same. Yep. Hey, what the heck? What are you doing to me? Just only now realized that. What the heck? What the heck? Comfy day is a comfy day. Very comf. Welcome back. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see, you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Bro, I hope so. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at this camp in Central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Kill all the evil lizard people. Lizard people are evil. Evil lizard people. Imagine being a lizard person and being evil. The heck? What the heck? Is over there. A mount can fly no higher, what the heck? Psst, Shko! Who is Uplander? Come to 10th ring of Mutamix bubbly pots. Please, fix it, do something, enhance it. Spit on it or something, I don't know. Fighty tool drinks in air self. When full of air self, fighty tool changes to stony shine, name of materia. If materia join with other fighty tool, then big eyes. Fighty tool gains power of air self. Score. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes. Tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings fighty tool to Mutamix, yes? Score! Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now yes. And now eyes of Uplander point at fighty tool, yes? Psh, score! Materia join with fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take fighty tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece or materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutanix turned that dagger or yours from someone as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Score! Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia, then Uplander best fill brain case with knowing of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutanix. There's like a whole progression? Ah, okay, okay. That's nice. Well, that's actually criminally that they have no stone like close by. That is fucking criminal. That is actually criminal that they don't have that. You actually have to go to this one and then fly over there. That's lore, by the way. I can't believe they did this. Me. But this shit was 10 times worse back before there was flying. I'll believe you. Was it too active past minutes? A friend was just trying to explain me I was like, grrr! I stopped. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, boss. Welcome back. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile.
Deprime gifted a tier 1 subscription to Blissy_summer.
Thank you, Deprime. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. I'm sorry, my noble Lord of the Inferno. I'm so ready. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Angast, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Angus attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provided to them. Thancred is presently intending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you, save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Have fun, guy. Have fun mowing the lawn. I was their mother. Who wouldn't, huh? Huh? You can't keep adopting. The flosses are related to everyone. Ah, you're Mizuz of the Science. My thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Angus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we will spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and climb. How do I know where the Invisible City is? What the heck? We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja's plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. The Invisible City, how am I find it if it's invisible? Can I just fly over? Oh, it's here. I'll have to do it alone? Oh my god, what the fuck is that haircut, dude? Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Wow! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Uh-oh. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I would love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Oh my god. We're taking this one. With my 2 button presses, okay? I need so much skill for my class right now, it's insane. Back to him, let's go! Oh, 3rd button to press. Put your weapon, put up your weapon or your comrade's dead man. Behind you! Whoa! Oh, we're fighting. Bring her. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Ooh. I feel the Amalja mean to give us to the gods as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers. Confront Ifrit. Ifrit. It's like a 4-person raid or what? Hope you studied the strats. Oh, I know more rotation at least, that's good. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. My dude is rapping. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my lord and minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh, mighty Ifrit. My one true god. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. I'm my own god. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one, yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance wethecks clear, thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragon's want of thine abhorrent kind, thine existence is not to be suffered. Let me guess, like the scaling is complete ass again and he dies in like a few hits. What the fuck is that? Why are you among us? What the heck? Sus. I hit my strategy board again. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. I'm ready. Yeah, my armor is kind of cool. Like the reflection and stuff. God damn, I look fucking fine. Hey, yo. Because I'm the god of flame, you know? It's me. Where did he go? Oh, there you are. Damn. He's putting on a show. A dead show. Oh shit, it's our second! Woo! Pray forgive my lateness. You suck! I'm already done! I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja's zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent law. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. Sick. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I would expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say the hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let's continue this conversation in a more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. We killed a god. Fuck yeah. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Who this? Oh, stop fucking spitting, man. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here, and that meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Woo! We did it! Why are you watering me? What the heck? Why are you among us? What the heck? What the heck? I vented! How dare you? I can't believe you vented. Ah, there you are. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. You had to do it again. Buy some groceries. See you in a bit, Donut. There are like so many quests that I didn't do. God damn. Bring some snacks. Yeah, hey, Floss, where's my cake? Floss, where's my cake? You thought I forgot, huh? Well, I did, but now I got reminded. Where's my cake? The cake is on the lamp. That's a massive one, man. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join him at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but it does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Did Anne ever try this game? Anne doesn't like this game. No, she doesn't. It's good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. The essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherent freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scrabble to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took the comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I'll share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flame assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for the time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Thanks, just like leaving me out there, okay? What? Whether she intended to or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Damn, okay. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Damn, dude, mass killing. Let's fucking go. God forgive me, how many more lives? Louis what was his name? Louis Sox? Louis Soir, right? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Louis Sox, yeah, Louis Sox. Louis Sox, what? Louis Vuitton. God damn it. Until not so very long, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalymo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, or rather, you have guests.
Filthy Dogland just subscribed for 69 months.
Yo.
Haha, funny number. Mizuz
69?
tell flows sheer cute short queen for me now. Go hydrate, you stinky German.
Thank you for the 69, Oakland. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Back pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. Oh, can you like stop flirting with her? I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero in their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization will have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how words of her deeds spread out so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of a triumph is to be accepted, but what of the other Grand Companies? Your reputation precedes you, mistress. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. I imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us! An order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, mistress. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talents belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ulda. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia? Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return of your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it's no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am giving to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, milady. Very well, let her hear our leader speak and return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. You're giving me a phone? Eorzea is changing, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. You got games on your link. So Mizuz had once a plan for a better site, but that is in EU. Who's this guy? Gold Winden. God damn, look at you. I'm sorry about all the attention you are getting. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Sitzia Kan-I's Senna will deliver her address at Miketos Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational changes involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port to call. Next, you'll need to go to Ulda, where Flame General Rauban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlwhip Blowfishwin will blow his fin. will give you an address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanthiel and he will admit you. Got all that? Blow what? To blow his fin. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrances services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. I don't know. We might actually go Limsa Luminsa because it's literally here, right? Wait, how do I... Ooh. There's a ferry, yes, where's the ferry? I gotta... Oh. 80 kill? For real time? So like what, they would like go like twice a day or something? Oh my god, that's like horrible. Just a few minutes, but it's still bad though, right? In FF11? Oh my god, dude. I have a feeling like when we play FF11, that will take a lot longer than Final Fantasy XIV. I have a feeling it might take a lot longer. Especially because I'm kind of just speeding through because I don't have to do side quests. I'm basically just doing main story right now, so I'm kind of speeding through. And in FF11 we would have to do like all of it again. I'm looking forward to FF11 though. I've not seen like anything though of it.
Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Hey, it's blow his fin.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Woo!
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay.
God, her ARR voice makes me wish he would step on me. Okay.
In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates,
like the
while
Twink
the black
Twins?
longship represents a pirate vessel.
The Twink Twins.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
But the voice doesn't fit at all. I expected.
Much as the beast tribes have.
No,
Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding.
Hey, what the heck?
Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again?
Again.
Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
Dude, I
While
wanna
the
see,
mines
does this
of
work?
Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go.
Oh wait. No, the volume is coming out of the controller again.
These savage beast tribes will be the
perfect.
first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
Oh damn, I can lay back now in my chair.
And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire.
I just plugged the controller.
Even now, the
So I can
curs
relax a
fly
bit more.
their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would
Among
rather
us!
turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast
Hey,
with our
Blank.
adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Admiral, blow his fin!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Admiral,
to the southern
blow
hells,
his
Admiral.
fin!
If you'll permit me, Alfie now.
Alfie now? Alfie now?
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Sister Alfie later.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are kobolds who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Galileans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say naught for internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Galileans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, their maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question.
Attention please! Attention please! Nice to meet you!
Okay, if you think it's where she follow. Magma words. Oh god. Oh god. It's not set up. Ooh. The Stradborn? What the fuck is that? 7 else. Wait, the jacket? Wait, what jacket? Sent in game. Oh, 1 second. Need to. Oh, let me finish like this quest here, because I don't know, like if like mid quest it will be saved or something. Because I have to get out of New Game Plus to access my mailbox. With somebody that's criminal, like not being able to use your mount in a city. Am I correct here? Oh fuck, I'm wrong. Plenty of people get mounted in. Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! What the? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude! What the hell is this? God damn! What the fuck is that? God. Jesus. Brother. God. What did I witness here? Jesus Christ. That is vanilla gear. That's the starter gear. Oh my God. I want to stay a little bit. I want to abuse it. It's probably like the thumbnail for like the next few minutes. I want to like stay a little bit more on this. It's just so it's thumbnail, you know. That's a viewer bringer, dude. That's a viewer bringer right here. Sorry. What the heck do you mean? Oh wait, you posted it in a thing? Try on? Oh, that looks cool. Ooh, I like that one. That looks nice. I'll get this jacket once I get the chance. You have proof? Spread it. Spread that picture. Get people to the stream.
Behold!
Oh my God!
And Animal herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore!
Tavi is also drawn to the bosom, but not of the desert. Tavi is also drawn to the bosom.
Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
Yeah, wait, Donut, what the fuck? What did you do to Donut? You're not Donut. Donut would never cook. What the heck?
Where by the grace and glory of Nalthar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid
Such
low.
little shit voice.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, Is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Uldar!
Yeah! Woo!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban?
Oh my god.
People of Uldar, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
Was it Disney voice? Was Mickey Mouse in disguise?
Is now!
What the fuck, man? The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of the state, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. What the fuck? What the? Hey, what What the heck is... What the fuck are those clothings, man? What the heck is going on with this game? Oh no, wait, what did you share? Oh my god. That was like everywhere. You have a better one? Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
Mizuz, the ERP city.
Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago.
So, which is our ERP city, huh? On our server. Is it still Limsa? Still Limsa, okay.
Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us.
It's a cow necklace, what the fuck?
Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Share legal mods with each other. It's just I mean, imagine just standing there facing each other and just writing like some naughty shit. That's it.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence.
Is it Sky High?
Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation,
how are you doing so
some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable.
Bro, whoever said more Among Us, I'll join them.
So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn.
We're doing a daily. Wait, daily's in what game? FF?
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
You're playing too?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
10K?
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania.
Just 10K.
We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
We must think of the children. Dude, how often is it raining in this game? I feel like we're just mostly in rain.
Fancy meeting you again.
Bro, you're just fucking stalking me all the time. Hey, Sapphires. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent. and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. As they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the Primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The 12sword was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and their insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the I always want to say Gridanians, the Gridanians, like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we'll find out if the Elder Seatseer's words fell on fertile ground. Oh shit, a phone is ringing. This is Minfilia. Are you well? I hope. Are you well? I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has not concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. While delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back and tell them to fuck off. Alright, what was like the one that you sent? Oh my god. That's me and Ida, by the way. that's me with Ida. What the fuck? There's oh my god. What was its name? Rathalos? Monster Hunter? Rathalos? Rathalos. Right, Rathalos. It's not funny. I want more. Give me more. What the heck? I'm going in. I'm going in. Welcome back. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you know why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision once your mind is made up? Pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Can I even do that still? Or does it just like puts me towards like the one I actually like I went back then?
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain
Brother,
this
shut
course
the
is
fuck
best?
up.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
Alfina is such a fucking diva, dude. What the fuck, man?
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Jose, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Slaps the table. Our grandfather.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Oh, wow, I can choose. So I know back then I went with the flame, like not knowing what they are about, right? I just was like, flame sounds cool. Yeah, I'll choose those. But now after like actually hearing their problems and stuff, I would go with the adder. I'll go with them actually, after hearing like their problems. So I think I will go with the serpent ones. I take it the elder Sitzia's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the twin adder? You have chosen wisely, my friend. The elder seats here will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personal officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you a sister. And I couldn't, I don't get XP for those anyway, right? So it kinda, it's whatever. Since I'm doing like New Game Plus, I don't get any XP. Is that a whale's dick? The fuck is Jesus Christ? Oh fuck. God. Sorry, yo, what? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Damn. That's a fat one. Alright. Oh my god, dude, stop. Oh! I'm not even giving me any gil. Canceling it and not even giving me any gil. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, okay, I'll remember that. I'll remember that. Wish you never done that. Ah, nice, they just shipped the alcohol. Dude, I really hope they deliver it tomorrow before the stream starts so I can fix the Xbox. I really hope it they delivered before. Shall we my bots I have? Let's go, thank you. Needs a drink, yeah, like 99.9% alcohol it needs. The hard stuff. You are come to the Adder's Nest. Headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. Yeah, my name is Mizuz. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer herself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friends. Now let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from there. A High-Wind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of 9 Ivies. 9 Ivies? God, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Gallian-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of 9 Ivies, locate the airship and ascertain the status of the passengers. What is that? What the fuck is that pose, devil? Jesus Christ. Oh fuck. Jojo pose. I have 3020 achievement points. Achievement certificate 0. Oh, I have to leave again. What the fuck? Am I the party leader? Oh. Ah, okay. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. As Robin Hood. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Mizuz, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. I have not noticed the soundboard. No, I did not notice. No. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of the Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered in Eosian savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Oriens. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we have built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me, all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. I trust we can rely on your support. May the Matron watch over us. With me! Yeah! Go, warriors, go! I really need a better scythe though. My scythe looks like ass. I should maybe see to get like a better outfit like in general. Maybe there's like some nicer stuff. This piece is already what you want. There's nothing cooler looking. I say that one, yeah, because I was like still looking for like stuff. It was like at the time like the best looking one. Biggs. That was a fucking onion haircut. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how does it look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may be lurking nearby. Also be looking for glamour for you. Thank you, Flaws. Check for good food. As for you, you have more than done your part today, and I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Yeah, wait, Briggs and Wedge, they are from Final Fantasy VII, right? Wasn't Briggs a chunky dude? Trade with me. Right, after this. It does my spirit well to see you return. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Galleons, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing. There won't be any further interruptions. Alright. Well, what is that? I think I have enough So wait, how do I do this? Wait, where's the scythe? This one. Classical war scythe. Ooh, that looks sweet. So wait, how do I do this? Weapon and glamour. Ah, cast glamour. Looks nicer. Thank you. That looks nice. You can actually will it, by the way. Level restrictions are removed from them, so you can use for. Ooh. So you can maybe check if there's like a nice looking one on the market board or something. Protocol requires that I apprise you for who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. The Order of the Twin Adder is the great company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic and technological resources of our nation that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Galleon Empire and to combat the beast tribes and the primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Sitsia Kani Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that graze our standard left forest-born strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In so doing, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit.
I shall strike down our enemies and drink of their blood.
Quiet. Your fervor is duly noted. May it lend you strength as you strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Mizuz, and do which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name.
We're gonna drink the blood. Yeah, we're gonna drink the blood. We're gonna drink the blood of our enemies.
Can you hear me? This is Minfilia enough. But who else would it be? You're the only ones I number have. Like, I haven't gotten Ida's number yet. Still working on that one. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a serpent of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends with whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? You are needed elsewhere. I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Forsay Hulot? Brother, what are those names, man? Before you depart, he may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. That dude, yeah, with that dude over there. Talk to that dude. You may now access the quest My Little Chocobo Twinner by speaking with that dude. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Each grand company has its own words, the core tenet which guides its every endeavor. What's will be done is ours, and by them we discharge our duty. Whatever you belong to an organization or fancy yourself a lone wolf, we all need principles to live by. Alright, good, I don't have to do it again. Good, 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 good. So going back. I'll talk to Minfilia again. I'm surprised with like how much like just like talking quests there are. Last time we had like dungeon after dungeon after dungeon after dungeon, and now we had like what, like one? One boss, like raid boss. Wife, give me your number. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and the flame. Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me, I'm always with. Well, just fucking kick him away. Just kick him away. No one needs him. No one needs that dude. I'm all you need. Okay. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know why the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics? The pride in his voice was palpable. We scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tatoru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as the airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland in Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. You know, my happiness is standing right next to me. Her name is Ida. Fuck, she's gone. Shit, she's gone. Where's everyone?
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, again?
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
No, her, not you. Hey Grim, hey hi. Arknights is the best gacha game. Which one? Enfield or just normal Arknights? Enfield. I stopped playing again, by the way. I actually stopped playing again. Alright, let me actually take a break. Quick. Now we're gonna continue. Which I can also check the mailbox. Oh my god, did you... You sent me Ida! And the bro... Thank you! What the heck? Wait, how do I... I got wife with me now. Wherever I go, she follows me. Yeah. Thank you! Isn't... I know there was only like a market board in Limsa Lominsa, right? Oh wait, Gridania had one on the upper one, right? If I remember correctly. It was not here, it was... up there. I don't remember, there was something. Jesus Christ. Dude! Guys, gee, god damn! Is that how like everyone runs around nowadays in this game? Bro, what the heck? So everyone runs around, god damn! I think I even use them currently. Can that be? Number 2, I got it to be boots. And I got the leggings. Yeah, I got the boots and the leggings, yeah. Damn you flat, what the fuck? Nah. 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 Ooh. Looks kinda sweet. Bad? Not too bad. Man, the size are lacking though. Oh, they have like an effect. They're all like so like bright and full of like light. I want like darker, gritty stuff, but are those all? Man, I'm disappointed. Wow, that's pink. Ooh, that's not bad. It was this one, right? No, that was the Raksana Wartha. It's this one. It's not bad. Ooh. Ooh, that's sick. Bro, what the heck? Fucking... But like it's too short. I guess it looks nice. How do I increase the window size? Can I drag it? Oh, up here. It looks so pixelated. I'm really not like too much of a fan of like most of them. DM. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, it's a relic weapon. I didn't see any. Wait, first you didn't send me anything. I sent in game. You didn't. I don't see. Oh wait, because yeah, I'm not in party. I can't because I have everything like turned off. Alright, put it again. Hey, you pig! Oh my god.
Ich schenk dir einen Jodler, einen flotten Jodler, einen flotten Jodler schenk ich dir. So einen echten Jodler, einen echten
Can you dye it? Like, you can dye weapons, right?
Wenn wir ein Jodel so ihm duett, dann ist das Jodel erst richtig nett. Ich schenk dir einen Jodler, einen
You can't dye this one. Oh.
flotten Jodler schenk ich dir.
Let's go, you pig! Ooh, that looks nice as well. Ooh. How gritty it looks. We haven't done the karaoke day yet. It's still like planned stuff to do that. That's not too bad. The heck? Ooh. Ooh, I like this one. That looks sweet. Wait, where's the difference? There's a difference. Damn. Bro, what the fuck is that fucking pussy presentation? What the fuck is that? God. Jesus. Oh my god, what the heck? Okay. What the fuck are those armor pieces, man? I think I'm happy with what I have. Seeing like the other ones, they're not really up to my taste. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, I don't really have to like, I don't have to like look for Reaper stuff. I can like take from any class. What the fuck is Jesus Christ? Heck, man. Dragoon. Music healer. Astra. Oh my god. Alright, I'll quickly take a break though, and then we're gonna continue. I need a pee a break. The video, yeah, once I'm back, once I'm back, we're gonna watch it. I'll bring some snacks and then we can, while I eat, we watch. Do I have like Final Fantasy music? Oh yeah, here. Got some Final Fantasy 14 music.
Talk right now. I'm making piss.
Hell yeah. That's me right now. Make that piss. I'll be back.
Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying empty,
Alright, I'm back. Alright, you want me to watch a video? We can do that while I'm eating the ice cream.
Everyone always says you should be a team player, but honestly, I've always felt like the best way to help the team is by crushing whatever obstacle that's in the way with my heavily toned squat receipts. So that's it. No more playing for anybody else. I play for me, baby. Any reason the raid wipes from now on is no longer my fault. I only exist to make big numbers fly towards the screen and watch my skill bar light up like a Christmas tree at a rave party. And you bet your precious patoot the progress preventers will be promptly pounded because this potent projector of pain will be peppering those beasties until your pack is paved with enough resulting pellets that every peddler will pray to be pampered by a more palatable pacifist. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy. Being a DPS is like being the king of capitalism, because the way you play, taking care of others, is for bitches. Pay no attention to anybody else's well-being unless it directly affects you, and so long as you're alive and safe, you can act like anything bad that happens around you is probably not your fault. All that brain power instead will be put towards what really matters, your complicated as shit damage rotation. That's right, step aside tanks 1, 2, 3 and healers 2 damage buttons. These are where the big guys and gals play. Or at least that's what they like to tell themselves, since one of the only party utilities they have to worry about is pressing the faint button once in a blue moon. Their hotbar will more often have dozens of buttons all dedicated to big damage. The melee DPS is the most important person in the party, as you are the one on the front lines inspecting the bad guys'
think
anus
we've
like it's
seen
where
them,
all
but I'm
the
not sure
Rothgar hats
anymore.
are hiding, while avoiding the enemy's sprays of hot, poisonous gamer stink. Not only are you going to be up in their grill, turning their cheeks into a ripe tomato while flip-flopping in and out of danger like
I have a feeling when I did Euro Truck Simulator, the MediaShare movie Truck Simulator days, right? I'm pretty sure you requested those videos back then. Because I have a feeling we've seen them, but I'm not so sure anymore. But it's probably from then.
you're a politician making pancakes, you're also going to make like an adult film star and learn positionals. Certain attacks in your damage rotation will require you to land them in specific areas around the enemy target, specifically the rear and the flank, in order to deal additional damage. How do you tell where those positions are? By the massive disembodied titty underneath the target. See this nipple? That's the front, where the tank will be sucking on the sweet milkies that are tank busters. Which obviously means this conspicuous ticulus on the opposite end is the rear. What about the flank? That'll be on either side of the enemy. And if you're ever confused as to where each area begins and ends, a useful tip on how to tell is imagine there's a big X dividing each of the quadrants. Or you could just press true north and pretend positionals don't exist like it's an embarrassing memory of that time you did the Gangnam Style at school, unironically. The only time it isn't the case is when the enemy has a full ring without an opening, in which case you won't have to worry about any of that guff and you can just sit there like an off-tank who's actually having fun. Otherwise, between hopping back and forth in these two spots and running around catching up to the boss whenever the tank feels like doing cardio, your little wall's legs are gonna get so much working out that they'll be thick as the milk from the teats of a whale made of molasses. Which is to say, expect to move. A lot. But what if I'm not in the right place for a position or the boss is far away? Just remember the old adage. Always be casting! Even if you're not able to land your positionals or if the boss is too far away to make a melee attack, be sure to always be pressing your buttons no matter what. Unless you're a monk who has no ranged attack and you have to sit there thinking about how your job will inevitably be reworked yet again in the next patch. However, there is another secret epic gamer option that allows you to maximize the DPS you output at the risk of yourself as well as potentially everybody else. But it's usually the healers. This technique is called greed. The funny thing about AoE markers in Final Fantasy XIV is that they only ever mark you for damage if you are standing in them the moment they go away. This means that if you're fast on your fingers, you can stand there DPSing the bad guy while soaking in their radioactive orange juice until the very last second where you backflip out just as the dropkick of doom skims your fuzzy anime hairs and you don't lose a second of uptime. As I said, however, this is a high risk. If your timing is off and you spend just a millisecond too long, you'll be covered in cheese puffs. You might even die, or in some cases you'll have to suffer a fate worse than having to read the entire 24-hour chat log of Limsa. Damage down. Oh, shh, it's okay. Nobody's gonna take away your big damage numbers. Papa's here to make sure you don't greed too hard if you're not ready, okay? Okay. As the melee DPS, you also have first dibs on limit break against most bosses since yours deals the most damage, specifically when they're single. This is because when you hit the limit break button, you're not actually attacking them, just showing them pictures of a happy, healthy relationship, and nothing hurts more than emotional damage. Just ask Urianger.
Yeah.
But what are the individual jobs whom of which meleeeth said up-close slappers to thine adversaries? There are 5, and each one is a different flavor of anime and edge. Monk, for those of you who want to go fast, having one of the shortest global cooldowns in the game means you'll be dealing out punches like you're a pissed off caterer at a middle school sock hop. Instead of the traditional combos, each attack puts you in a specific stance. Bird, cat, and monkey. Each one combos into another attack that benefits from each respective stance. Your rotation will be all about swapping stances around more than a kid trying sick moves to impress their crush at a middle school sock hop. You also have perfect balance, which allows you to go freestyle and pick whichever stance you're feeling more at the moment without having to do any of the normal stance setup. If you repeat the same stance 3 times during your freestyle, you get a purple token on your stylish moves punch card. And if you do 3 different stances during the freestyle, you get a white one. Do a freestyle with 3 unique moves one more time while you have both a purple and white tokens on your punch card, and you get to turn it in to make your crush dripping wet with damage because for some reason you get to kick them in the face. The only problem is you are the only melee without a ranged attack to keep your uptime. And although you do have a dash that lets you zip around like Goku on a triple shot Ristretto down blend macchiato, if ever you find yourself without a target to punch during combat, you can call timeout on your buffs so they stop moving while you have a little cry because your crush rejected you at the middle school sock hop. Dragoon is probably the most straightforward of the melee classes and the one most likely to have a tragic backstory. You've got a 5-button combo that swaps between hard slaps and sakura flowers and a handful of buffs that will turn anybody else in the party into your partner in dragon slaying. What kind of dragon slaying? That's up for you to decide, which you'll have plenty of time to do while you're suspended 20 moms in the air dropping in like a scantily clad human airstrike who's got a date with Nidhogg at 5 and a party at the quicksand at 6. Yes, the Matanga in the room. Dragoon has several damage-dealing jumps necessary to unlocking special attacks in their rotation that will lock you into an animation, which means you're stuck and unable to move out of your location while the boss is just about ready to piss all over the floor right before you land. So be wary when using your jumps, lest you fling yourself right into a danger puddle and perpetuate the tired singular joke the 14 community has for the class. On the bright side though, you do get the objectively best job mentor in the form of
Actually, when I played this game, like, what was it, 11 years ago? I started out as a dragoon, and even then, that shit got fucking memed on. That class got so fucking memed on. Even back then.
Ninja is great for people who enjoy American football, because for every 10 seconds of excitement, there's a minute of fuck all. Your rotation is all about fitting every goddamn cooldown you can into a small window of time where you make the enemy take more damage, and on top of that, you also have the ability to live out every weeb's dream and do a bunch of hand gestures to cast magic attacks, and also drop down into a low position and run with your arms flopping behind you in the breeze, which Final Fantasy objectively proves makes you go faster. You got 3 hand symbols, and depending on what order you do, you will make a different kind of anime reference. For example, going Chi Tenjin Tenjin Chi Chijin unlocks a secret dark ending of Cory in the House and causes the enemy to be susceptible to bonus damage. But maybe you're facing a mob of enemies who are immune to A-rank powered life forms, so you'll instead have to go Tenjin Jin Chijin Chijin Tenchijin Tenchi for 3 seasons of Sonic Underground, which will kick sand into their eyes with how fast you'll be running circles around the slowpokes. More or less, you'll have to do some studying up on what combos do what, but here's a secret cheat sheet.
Only the final mudra in the sequence matters.
Fuck, it's the skill floor police, cheese it! Samurai, the job most likely to have a dick measuring contest with a black mage. I'd be careful though, their dad works at Square Enix. This weeb is the most selfish of the melees, as it provides no utility for the rest of the party and instead acts like the average soccer player, focusing on being the star of the show who gets all the attention, especially when it drops to the floor clutching its knee when somebody sneezes on them. Your attacks contribute to a kink bar, which allows you to shame the enemy in a variety of ways, as your katana is also a substitute for a horny bat. So you remember how the monk has a punch card? Well, so do you, except yours is your sword and the punches are stickers. You have 3 basic combos, each one giving you a slight buff and slapping a sticker onto your katana. And depending on how many stickers you have, you will get one of 3 different rewards when you turn in your sticker sheet. With 1 sticker, you'll apply a dot that'll last longer than it takes to clean your room. Don't lie to me, I know a majority of my audience has depression. 2 stickers will charge up an AoE around you. And 3 stickers will make... Each sticker attack also gives you an additional separate sticker. And once you have 3 of those, you get to do an additional... And finally, the Reaper, the transfer student from Garlemald who got the rest to mauled at the fact that they think they're better than the rest of the melees. Which I mean they are, but don't let any Reaper hear you say that. It'll go to their heads. Being the darkest of melees means that your job gauge is the Dark Souls HUD. Similar to the Samurai, you build up a bar that can be spent on big slaps. And those big slaps give you edgy boy points that can be spent on additional big slaps. Except this time, they're coral blue number 57 gloss lipstick. Once you've kissed enough boys to build up your fashion bar, you get to turn into a spooky ghost. You do the slice. You do the spooky slice. The spooky slice. Now your swings have some spice. You do the slice. It's just your soul that's the price. You do the slice. You do the spooky slice. And now you know how to play Melee. You're welcome. From the northern snow front of Ilsabad, the land was cold and the people scarred. They sought the void with a daring.
No, boy kisser. That is a wrong information. That is wrong. That is wrong, okay? That's a wrong information. That is very, very wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Listen, he doesn't know what he's talking about. You know, he he doesn't know. He doesn't. Wanna watch more of them?
What up, warriors of fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy. The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is way too squishy to handle the puss-pounding patty cake. You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch. But how hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your 1-2-3 combo, and blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody who needs their short Q privileges revoked. Firstly, tank stance. You turn this on to start gaining enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, "Hey, hit me!" They'll be paying attention to you so long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're gonna start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog in a movie theater. If you are the designated main tank, or in light parties, the only tank, make sure this is on. If there is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off, unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you. As a tank, you should make sure the bad guy's ass is facing the party as often as possible, as indicated by the bright glowing half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting down with the sickness. And also, if your party has anyone playing any jobs that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you've provided a bright shiny spanking space. On top of this, as a tank, you are by Heidelin's blessings horrible at dancing, which is why you should move as little as possible once you've got the enemy's attention. That way the party can continue to whap the wumpus without having to chase down the bad guy's glorious booty. Just as well, because you have control of where the baddies are, you control how useful everybody else is. So if somebody puts down a useful AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the baddie's attention and are in a nice cozy poking position, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? That's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse. Believe it or not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can juggle mitigation. What's mitigation? It's the buttons that make the bad guy's slaps hurt less that you sometimes press once a subscription and never think about again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the same thing? Well, that's because you're supposed to space them out over the course of a fight so the healers don't have to sacrifice their entire mana pool and firstborn child to get your frail ass through the dungeon. Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once, or else you're gonna feel a lot of shame when you're all out of juice and the boss still wants to go about 4 more rounds. Every tank also has a press X to not die button that can be used to survive any devastating attacks, or if you're a really aggressive paladin who drew every enemy in a dungeon ever and don't want the healer to hire a hitman on you. As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney mom, to the point your honky chonky donkey bahonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting them from damage up to a whopping 80% at LB3. The thing is, unless you're a high-end player, you'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot. Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior for big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell cleaves, again and again and again and again. If you prefer more brooding than cruding, the Dark Knight is great for doing your best guts impression. You get a huge-ass sword, goopy black energy particle effects, and the literal best mitigation in the entire game, but it's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the entire game. You press it, and then it makes you die. Gunbreaker is called a tank, but everybody knows it's just 3 DPS in a trench coat, as designated by the fact you get a fucking gun and your swings explode. But you have to be a hardcore gamer, since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally, the Paladin, who tries to pretend they're a healer and caster, but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck all that, because the most important thing is that you get the motherfucking sword and shield, baby! Try getting behind this wall of holiness, bitch! Now you know how to play tank, you're welcome.
My God.
I love power, and I love feeling powerful. It strokes my biggly wiggly and forces lesser beings to bow down to my awesome might, lest they taste my boot between their gums. Nothing has ever given me the same rush of adrenaline than knowing that everybody has to submit to my whims for their own safety. It makes my brain do the goody-good chemicals and allows me to feel as though I have control over this truly unfortunate reality that the universe is slowly careening into an eventual heat death, and there's nothing anybody can do about it, as we are inconsequential specks in this cruel and uncaring universe. But none of that matters, because look at this, I can pull my party members into a pit that kills them. I find that hilarious. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy. The greatest power of all is the power to have control over people's lives, which is why the healer is the most likely party member to have a god complex. Right behind main tanks, mentors, and anybody who's an omnicrafter. You are the most important person in the party, as you, along with the tank, are responsible for keeping the party alive by kissing their boo-boos and slapping the bitch who made the boo-boo. That's right, as a healer, you do have to deal damage as well. Man, but it's called a healer, and healers are supposed to heal, right? Wrong! A healer's job is not necessarily to heal the party, but rather to keep them alive. And yes, there's a difference. There's going to be a lot of downtime between heals, and you bet your afflatus rumpus that you're making the fight take longer than it has to if you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs waiting for your next chance to cast Cure. What do you do when the party's full health? What do you do when the party's full health? Or even halfway up and standing? TPS the bad guys. No, I don't pay your sub. But when the fight takes too long, it starts to rub all up on everybody's nerves. And when you hit endgame, it serves you right when the boss will wipe the party, cause you couldn't beat Enrage. Sure, you're for the most part keeping the party alive with a variety of healing, utility spells, some regen, some shields, but an equal amount of time you're casting those, you're also throwing in some extra DPS when time allows. Remember, DPSing is just mitigating future damage. And if you're able to kill the current wave of dungeon mobs before they deplete the tank's HP, which by the way is going to regen to full by the time you reach the next mob pull anyway, what does it matter how low their HP gets? So yes, DPS when time allows. When does time allow? Well, I know you're scared of independence and thinking by yourself, but that's going to be a balancing act you'll have to figure out. However, my rule of thumb is the minimum amount of HP a party member has to be at is 1. But if that's too scary for your whittle fingies, ask yourself, will the enemy's next attack make your party member fall on their ass? If yes, heal so that it doesn't. If no, time to become a glare mage, motherfucker. As long as they're alive and you're clearing the content, you're doing your job right. There is one caveat to doing your job right, and that's that everybody will hate you for it. Literally, by healing you start to generate a lot of aggro from the bad guy. So if you ever decide to heal before mob pulls in dungeons, it's important to stick close to the tank like an ERPer sticks to Vieira's wearing 2B thigh highs. Especially if you throw on a regen and suddenly 800 mobs crash through the wall with a How to Fry Fairies cookbook. You can still do it, but you should know what you're getting into. Like live streaming and hoping that anybody will watch. As for your limit break, we heard you like healing, so we put more healing in your healing so you can heal while you heal. Unfortunately, you won't be using any limit break aside from LB3 because LB1 and 2 just heal the party, and you already have plenty of band-aids and popsicles to do that on your own. LB3, however, is so potent in healing it resurrects everybody in the party back from the dead instantaneously. But they will have to do the thriller afterwards, so it's best to be saved for when you at least have enough people to make a backup dancing crew. For the flavors of healer, we have 3 boomers and the new kid on the block who bought a Glock and has a TikTok. The white mage is the most straightforward. You heal when a buddy is hurt and you attack when they're not. Just about everything in your arsenal is all about feeding them so much it'll make an inflation artist blush in embarrassment. You're also equipped with the best AoE skill in the entire game and the ability to never run out of mana unless you're really, really bad. Best of all, when your buddies get hurt, you can heal them to harness their blood for the blood lily. But let's say you want to play white mage, but you like tarot readings and star signs like a suburban woman in her mid to late 20s. Astrologian is probably for you. You draw cards that will enhance the abilities of your party members and you fill the arena with enough space dust and constellations that you'll need 5 layers of sunglasses to see. Taking this job will also teach you how to build a bomb. Don't worry, it's friendly. Scholar is a weirdo who used to hang out with all the bad DPS kids, but decided to turn their life around when they met a nice girl who supports them in their new hobby. Only problem is she knows nothing about your hobby and you have to keep correcting her on fandom trivia. They're all about putting shields and defensive buffs that protect the party from taking damage in the first place. That way they can guess what? DPS even more. Also, your girlfriend can get thick. And finally, the new kid on the block, the Sage. A scholar who decided to stop being nice and pick up a gun.
That shoots lasers!
Like Scholar, they also put shields and protective buffs on their party members so they can spend more time
shooting lasers!
How do they do this? After seeing Alphino change to the job, my guess is the Nullists are liquefied carbuncles. Rest in peace, Carby. And now you know how to play healer. You're welcome.
What the fuck, man?
Everybody likes to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristically nice of me? Maybe, but it means I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group. Welcome to A Crep Guide to Final Fantasy. Today I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right. What, you thought only the DPS have to DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is the name of the game in Final Fantasy XIV, and the entirety of the game is designed around everybody dealing it, including the tanks and the healers. If the DPS roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other 40. So if you don't contribute, you belong in the garbage chute. So don't get so hung up on the role names. Everybody is a DPS. What I mean specifically is that 1, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means anytime you waste is not only yours, but also anybody else in your party as well. And 2, every combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage in mind. Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DPS. Hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS. And most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of things to talk about and are just really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're going to steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more and more frequent enrages start to appear. And they'll have more and more health too, so if somebody decides they just don't feel like they want to cooperate in this team game they decided to play, and now the boss has an eighth of its health left and is about to destroy the entire universe, Princess Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully it's been drilled into your head now that DPSing is essential, not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench coat as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a combo. And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other additional effects. But mostly, it all achieves the same goal of dealing more damage. Secondly, you want to press these skills that the game labels as abilities and the community calls off global cooldowns, or OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them free damage buttons. They cost you nothing, and there's literally no reason not to press them while your normal cooldown is rolling. But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later? No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short you might as well press them, because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons. It's free damage! The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting! This means mashing away at your keyboard like a tickle monster working double time. More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going, even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are. Because if you're always pressing buttons, even the suboptimal one, you are doing more damage than if you weren't. And doing damage is always better than not doing damage. Yes, even Skaith. Here's a live example with my two subjects, Jan and Chloe. They both deal 1 million damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range. Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before she can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile, Chloe's pressing the deal 1 damage at a range button the entire time they're waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now? Yeah, but it's only 1 damage. Who's dealing more damage? As if any fight is going to get so close that dealing... Who is dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3,000,002 health and they wipe all because the other DPS decided they don't want to press buttons. It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference. Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you should do to improve your damage in Final Fantasy XIV is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltips! The little block of text that literally tells you what your skills do. Honestly, you would be surprised how many people queue into an expert dungeon and never realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video, the combos, the range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill tooltips yourself. So you better read your goddamn tooltips, because if I see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the nearest aetherite and bash you so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting place of every ERPer's used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need to do to be an ultimate clearing badass, right? Unfortunately not, waffle face, because the final responsibility every single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. Oh, I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You want to try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are? That's too damn bad! Each time you take damage that is avoidable, it means the healer has to heal you and they're dealing less damage. And on top of that, you get this cheese puff called a vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and more damage until you get one shot when the enemy farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die, you get a dunce cap of Shane that reduces your DPS even more for about as long as a red light in Philadelphia. So you better stay alive or else I'm gonna raise you so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself. To recap, everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons. Always be casting. Read your tooltips. Stay alive. But even if you keep all those things in mind, the #1 rule to improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are all over the goddamn place, out in the overworld, and even in the yards of some random people's houses in the residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times like you're auditioning to be a dominatrix. I'm sure the neighbors won't mind. Practice makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world will not fully translate into the doing. So go and do that doing so that one day you too can do the do and make everybody else look like doo-doo because of how good your doing skills are. And with how much doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny ass weapon of your own to show off to people AFKing at the Limsa Aetherite Plaza. Just know the difference between an amateur and a master is that a master has failed way more times. By the way, get ready for a party wipe. Wait, what? Congratulations, you're now better at the game than you were 5 seconds ago. Oh! And now you know how to DPS, you're welcome. Oh, finally my Q just popped. Do you believe in magic, wearing a massive hat? It's a difficult skill and time-consuming at that. And it's magic, the explodious kind. The best roll to make your party go fully blind. I'll tell you about the magic if you insist I must, but if I stand in AoEs, then healers gotta adjust.
Healers, why didn't you adjust?
Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Skipping videos, I'm watching that one last. Because you wanted that one.
The last group of the derps per Cirque's job is the magical range DPS, or just magic for short. Look at the hat, nothing up my sleeves. You are the most important person in the party because when the going gets tough, a big hat is required. And the amount of damage you do is proportionally connected to the size of your brim. Where the melee is sniffing up the boss's farts and the ranged are shouting yo mama jokes while making love to the arena's boundaries, you are the healthy middle, standing your ground till you go down to Pound Town when you found the sound that makes the bad guys frown. You don't do as much damage on average as the melees, instead to trade it off for the utility of being able to attack at a range from anywhere in the arena. With one major difference from your physical range cousin, the cast bar. That little lightish red loading beam that you see just about every other main story quest when you have to search a suspicious bush or scout out for the next place Thancred will find yet another new color of depression. Most of your skills require you to stand perfectly still in order to have your big numbers to go off, and if you so much as special edition Han Solo your neck to get a better angle at your hot naked tank, your skill stops and everybody sees how you are no longer looking respectfully. Luckily, every single casting job usually has
what is that shit about, like the fucking dark-skinned bunny to be like naked ass fucking tank? What is that? What is this about? What the fuck?
Luckily, every single casting job usually has a lewd calendar's worth of tools to circumvent you having to staple your feet to the floor. Which does mean, in order to up your mobility without losing out on DPS, you'll need to learn the right sequence of buttons to press like you're playing a 7-dimensional accordion. That said, there's one universal trick to upping your mobility no matter the job, and that's the maneuver known as the slide casting. Though you normally have to wait for the entirety of the cast bar to complete, little known fact, once it reaches about 4/5 of the way through, you need no longer restrain your movements as though your feet were sweating Gorilla Glue, and you can afford a small amount of movement without losing possible uptime. Cool tip, this applies not only to the magic DPS, but any skill for any job that has a cast bar. So you can even be a sliding, slicing samurai. The magic limit break, similar to the ranged DPS, is an AoE that deals less base damage than the melees, but can hit multiple targets. In this case, a massive circle instead, and now you can make fun of the boss for not moving out of the obviously telegraphed danger puddle for a change. Boy, do I love throwing stones out of my glass house. The family of magic is made up of 3 siblings. Okay, that's a lie, it's actually 4, but the smallest one kind of went a weird career path, and they're not often invited to the New Year's parties. The Black Mage is a fantastic job if you're a fan of Cookie Clicker, because you're pressing the same button over and over again ad nauseum to see big number go brrrr. During rotation, you start out headbanging explosions at the bad guy like a... until you're completely out of mana. Then you go into a goth phase, where you chug a bunch of cold energy drinks, getting you back to peak performance where you can go back to... Although you have tools to keep yourself mobile like the other mages, you will often be the least dancy and find yourself pitching a tent like you just discovered the sniper tower on Rust. It also wins the award for having the... slowest leveling experience ever. Next is a summoner who has gone through so many reworks that odds are by the time this video is published it'll have already been changed into a tank job with 4 dots and another job stone. You summon the dragon that nearly destroyed the world 5 years ago, which some may consider in poor taste if they happen to have a loved one's name written in the 7th Umbral Calamity Memorial Museum. And after you're done making them relive their trauma, get to double, triple, and quadruple down on using avatars of terror by summoning life-size copies of 3 monstrosities that killed a lot of innocent people. Chili Boy gives you slow casts and a gap closer. Thick Thigh Bird Woman drops a mildly uncomfortable breeze, and she, as well as Chicken Nugget, turns you into a physical range DPS, where you no longer have to worry about the cast bar anymore. Suck it, Black Mage. After you're finished offending the local countryside, you bring out a big Firebird that'll restore the party's health. Hey, if you're gonna make range DPS obsolete, might as well do the same for healers too, right? Lastly, the Red Mage, the most fashionable job. You steal gimmicks from everybody else like you're a YouTuber wanting to make more than minimum wage. You've got a heal like a White Mage, but a little bit less thick. You've got explosions like a Black Mage, but a little bit less... and you even get a backflip to your death like a Dragoon, but a little bit more sexy. In combat, you flip between using black and white magic attacks in order to build up a mana gauge to spend slashing your sword with a whole lot of sexual tension. Maybe lifting the enemy's chin with the tip of it, saying some threatening innuendo while you're at it. What makes you special, aside from the sick drip and stylish moves, is that after each spell you hardcast with a cast bar, any spell that follows is instant, meaning you only have to sit still about half of the time. Suck it, Black Mage. This also means you're even more efficient at raising down allies than the healer, since you have essentially infinite swift casts, and the only thing holding you back is the fact that rezzing the whole party will suck you dry like you're an anime boy with no eyes. Red Mage's limit break is also special in that it... Think fast, Juggernuts! And now you know how to... Yeah, I didn't forget. I was just hoping that you had. Playing Blue Mage is only a portion of the Blue Mage experience. The rest of it is starting sentences involving the job with the words what about. Yes, though it may be classified in the magical range DPS category, Blue is unique in the fact that 1, to Blue Mage is to suffer, and 2, it is considered a limited job, so it has to sit in the corner all by itself while the rest of the kids on the playground actually get to hang out. You are unable to play Blue Mage with the other jobs in most level synced and current content, especially high-end stuff like Savage Raids and ERP. Why is this? Because if it weren't, whoever's in charge of designing and balancing the elaborate and complex boss fights at Square Enix would probably be under suicide watch. The Blue Mage's unique power is that it can learn a ton of skills, spells, and abilities from the various enemies and bosses in the game, including but not limited to there's Ultra Vibration and Rose of Destruction and Sticky Tongue Snore Mustard Bomb, Abyssal Transfixion, Quasar Malediction of Water and Fire and Gone, Peculiar, Light Feather, Rain and Shock Strike, Song of Torment and Basic Instinct, Flying Frenzy and Lume, Acorn Bomb, Sonic Boom, Flying Sardine, J-Kick, Final Sting, Triple Trident and White Wind and Level 5 Petra, 5,000 Needles kinda sucks. There's Inkjet and Fates and Transfusion and Blaze, Shoko Meteor and Self-Destruct. And now you know how to play Magic. You're welcome. Quick announcement, I'm partnering with GamerSups. If you want to try out some tasty energy drink flavors, you can get some free. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of being counted on to do complex tasks that involve more than it takes to eat a bowl of mushy cereal. In fact, I don't even feel motivated to hear what my allies need of me. I'm just gonna sit all the way over here, enjoying my Lucky Charms. Alone. And if things go wrong, I'll have to rely on the ever-reliable American method. I already see absolutely no negative consequences. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy. I'm sick of having to dodge so many up-close AoEs. The boss keeps doing them and I have to keep moving away to avoid getting splatted. And then I have to resort to the equivalent of throwing marshmallows that will scratch the enemy about as hard as a massage therapist with germophobia. I'm trying to beat them into submission, not soften their tenders. What's that I hear you say? There's an option to give me the ability to do max deeps even when I'm disconnected from the boss like an internet provider out in the country? Of course there is. I was just getting to it and I'll thank you not to interrupt me again. The physical range DPS, or just range for short, physically throwing my spleen into the splattering range of the near semi for long is the more mobile and forgiving cousin of the melee, and is the most important person in the party since you are the least likely to get a commission in the end. And we thank you for providing such a valiant service, as there always needs to be someone in last place. Your role is all about keeping your uptime going, and although yes, every other role is also about trying to do that, you have absolutely no excuse for messing up. The gimmick of the range DPS is that you don't have to worry about any positionals or cast times and can run around the arena like an indecisive artist in a Hobby Lobby. You get to stay at a safe distance, and if there's ever a pissy puddle underneath your feet, moving out of the way won't risk you doing suboptimal damage. So what's the catch? Nobody gets off scot-free in this game, as all roles have their stonks and stinks. Tanks have the responsibility of dancing with the boss, healers have to share gear models with the magic DPS that have been dyed white, and you will have to suffer the nail-pulling drawback known as the range tax. To balance for the fact that you have nearly no limitations on your mobility, your damage will be on average slightly less than both the melee and magic DPS jobs. And hell, sometimes even some tanks with their openers that'll put down bosses faster than PETA when it finds a stray. The range tax, although real, will make a tiny droplet of difference in the grand scheme of things, and if you pick a range job and feel as though you're being outdone by your peers, odds are you are probably doing badly anyway, and the reason you have trouble jumping over that hurdle is just because your toes were too big and floppy that you would have tripped over every single one so badly anyway, Discovery Channel would decide to make a show about whether or not you're real. Let me summarize. If you do bad, it's a skill issue. Nevertheless, the same rules as any role applies in the fact that you should stay out of the piss puddles wherever possible. Even more so, considering you're wearing Heelys and by all rights should be able to avoid any and every possible puddle and be the nicest smelling at the party, which is important because the healers only have so much nasal tolerance. Lucky for you, each range also has a bottle of perfume to spray that will at least mask the piss smell a bit. The final shared utility in the belt of the Black Man is the limit break, which although does not do as much single target damage as the melee, has the benefit of being able to hit multiple targets in a line like a really violent high-five surfer. The range roster is a trio of performers, each one skilled in a different charismatic art, and each one a different flavor of slutty. First is the bard, where your bow is your harp. Also, your harp is your harp, because with this job you get a bunch of instruments you can play, including these obnoxiously loud drums. You are one of the few jobs with the endangered species known as the damage over time skill, and your main attack involves firing a single arrow repeatedly until a bigger, cooler arrow gets jealous and sometimes asks to be fired too. But not all the time, because it's not like it likes to be shot or anything. You also have a bunch of songs to play that will make everyone in the party hear a remix of their opening theme. And everybody knows when the opening kicks on, you deal more damage. Because you're the one playing them, you also get your own special benefits, you filthy, dirty performer, you. A song that sometimes lets you shoot more arrows when it feels like giving you some, a song that makes you shoot faster, and a song that lets you shoot more arrows when it feels like giving you some, but a little bit different. All this arpeggios to a crescendo into a grand finale, where you fire a big ol' arrow. And if you've played all your songs, you have the ability to face roll your piano and startle your party into doing even more damage. I said hit harder!
Now hold on to those notes there, partner. Masaka.
For the machinist's main attack, it uses a gun. The most selfish of the ranged classes, where the name of the game is... and the name is labeled on a box called Your Doom, being shipped to the enemy at terminal velocity. What you sacrifice in party buffs you make up for in big... having 3 giant bullets and a bunch of smaller, higher frequency bullets. Doing your normal 1, 2, 3 will get your gun very hot and bothered until it's riled up enough to rapid fire its red hot goodness. And if you make sure to toss your special toy into the mix, it can end in an explosive finish. Keep up that momentum and eventually you can even invite your queen to join in the fun. Hey, I hear she's got multiple frequency settings. All this might make you feel like you're not contributing as much, but no need to be nervous. Lucky for you, this job comes with extra protection.
But you are not some simpleton who can be won over by some flashy lights and pretty songs. You want passion, romance, a partner who can live up to your standards.
The dancer foregoes buffing the entire party or focusing on doing its own damage and instead picks one party member, one extra special, extra spicy, extra sexy partner in crime to give a super buff in damage in the form of 2 extra flashy minigames of Simon Says. And then you do a little bit of lending and sending, the bodies flying, they're dying to birdies that give them birdies. And afterwards, it's just a matter of praying to RNGesus to bless your twinkle toes, because from there, it's all coin flips all the time. Your rotation is a 1 and a 2 that can coin flip into a 3 and a 4, and both of those can coin flip into either a single target or AoE 5, which itself is a coin flip into a possible 6.
And once you're in rhythm, your spinnies will kill them, then dance in the wind like that million ribbons and kicking and flipping their carrions into your allies so they can annihilate all that's left. Yay, now they're dead.
And now you know how to play ranged. You're welcome.
Oh my god. Ist das wohl sauer? Eieiei. Eieiei. That just can't stop moving. That makes sense, right? What is going on here? They're just exploding all on me, huh? Did you see that, Andrea? Did you see that? They were just exploding on me. Rest in pepperoni. Actually dead. Someone raise, please. Well, I think the only one that can raise is currently AFK. I don't even know what to raise. Alright, we're gonna continue with the story, I'm guessing. Honestly, we finished like the part 2 of A Realm Reborn today. That'd be kinda sweet if we can do that. Affini, oh wait. Oh yeah, wait, I got 11 still. There's so much trash in my inventory. I got Dragon Waifu and Neko Waifu. So much shit I sold. Damn, dude, they're like legit like worth nothing. They're actually worth absolutely nothing. Damn. Stop slapping my ass. Jesus Christ. Bro, I got 1.9 million. Can't even get a house. Damn. I can't get a house with that. Oh. 2,000! God damn. Well, got some zucchini. Alright. Oh, let's say we continue, shall we? Why is that you, Suska? Is this you? A damn through weapon? Look icy. Shiny.
Attention please! Attention please! Nice to
This nigga's actually follow us. Thought you were Zulske. Where would you like me to come by so I can pass you? Well, where we are right now, I guess. Where we are right now, I guess. Because I will soon go back to the New Game Plus. See if we can finish the part 2 at least from... Wait, there 2B? Like, wait, what the heck? There was a thing. Was that a thing as well? To B and 2P. You get them on the market or what? Oh, nothing is matching. There's more? Oh no. Only in raid? Oh my. 2P or not 2P? I should the raids too? For the near raids. Oh my god, yes! I need mama. I need mama. Please, I need that one. Oh my god. Dude, I love near reincarnation. I love near reincarnation, man. Pots. That ammo looks nice as well. Oh no, get that away. No, get that shit away. Get that fucking bean guy away. God damn it. Not on my watch. Oh my god. Poogie. Oh, there you are. Oh my god, look at you. Wow. Stylish. Very stylish. What the fuck is that? Is that a duck? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it's a little chocobo chick. With a lifesaver ring. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god. Wait, there's a chocobo pyjama? Oh my god. Chocobo flooring. Damn, dude, dude, what the? Oh my god, that weapon looks sick. Holy heck. Wow. Wait, what is that weapon? That whole outfit looks kind of nice, what the heck? A Void Cast. Void Cast War Scythe. That's from Savage Raids. That looks sick. A bot session? Wait. Do you need to be in a party for that? I think Sola is lead. You guys aren't ready for these? That one, I have that one. Actually, nice one. Kitty cat. Oh my god. A cat buck. Stolen. Oh, I'm stealing that too. Oh my god. No, no, no. Is this rage pain? I told you, yeah. Oh my god. That is cursed, man. That is cursed. Jesus. That is cursed. Oh no. Oh my. And what patch are we now? What is the current patch? Oh wow, okay. Oh fuck. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Stos. Okay. Big D. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait 1 second. I need to quickly answer an email. Alright. Got some good news. Got some good news. We're gonna have a sponsored stream of Pragmata. Hehehe. Hehehe. Actually, again, I was like looking forward to play. Oh, can't wait. Angela, sorry, I need to go eat. Thank you, Zulchke. Yeah, that one. God. My lord. We have to go with the Bahamusi. we gotta go with the Bahamusi. Alright, let's resume this. That's hot. Well, like still a lot to do today. I don't know if we can even finish this. I was looking a little bit like the part 2 of a Realm Reborn goes till quest level 24. We just hit level 20 quests. So there's still quite a bit, I think, that we have to do to get done with part 2. Yeah, it might go longer, but break over! Let's continue. Let's continue the quest line. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Money. XP. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Right, so Commander, a little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we are investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depth of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seatseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. GR attack! The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason and that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound with the Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. Deprimi! That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs, this should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Westshore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. I was the MMO grind? Well, it's not really a grind, it's just like I'm playing the story while getting 0 XP all the time. But I got the Bahamutsi with me, so... She's always there right now. Always there. Why are you like this? Oh, you don't like the Bahamutsi? I mean, the drop application is also kind of cool. I love those. I actually love those. They're actually funny. Homie was like a favorite of mine. Like, it's not really a grind, because I'm not grinding. It's literally just me playing the story and getting no experience, no rewards at all. But I get the knowledge of the lore. Okay, what's the lore then? The Bahamutsi destroyed the destroyed the whole region. It all started with the Bahamutsi. No joke with those. I also couldn't handle the thick Bahamutsi. I have like this, dude. I actually wish I could change the color of that fucking head. I wish I could, man. I don't like it's blue and purple. I wish you could just change it, man. Make some food and enjoy a pizza. The ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the east shroud. Once you are ashore, head due east and you should find a hawthorn hut without much trouble. What am I seeking? Oh no, the lavender beds to the Sweet Bloom Pier. So that. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Yep. Oh wow, okay. Well. I'm actually surprised that like a Realm Reborn story is still that long. I thought like every little bit would be like we have like I think 6 parts. Like each part like I don't know, like 4 hours or something, but it's actually longer. It's the longest and sets up the most, that's why. I feel like it's also like not like the most interesting right now, but it builds up, right? It lets you like immerse into the world right now. It's not the most interesting with like the stuff that's going on, but you get to like know a lot of like parts. You can be part of the science, like the grand companies, see like how they work with what's going on and stuff. And I guess like slowly sets up. Aramba's now a broom. Yeah, I got this gifted. Look at that. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all the whimsy, they are very lots, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they are as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but So do we all, no? Would you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolfie. He has forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. What's that in the left corner? You mean the map? That's where I'm going. Under the map, that's our strategy plan. Quirked up sylph boy busting it down sexual style. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They are... beg pardon, friend, my memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. The sylphs, yes. Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how the concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You would do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles and chocobo scratches. Teehee. That teehee was needed. That's a sick looking mount, goddamn. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolfie once told me. I was doing still Final Fantasy. I'm actually going through with that plan. We're actually finishing Final Fantasy 14 from the beginning till the end, and then we're gonna go to the next MMO. It's like it's a long-term format that we're doing here. It will take me years to finish, but I'm down for it. Twice a week MMO content right here on this channel. Which MMO? Well, Final Fantasy 14 we will do. I will go through World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 11. No, the mustache test stays the same. Why? You should play Black Desert. Nah, dude, Black Desert story's fucking ass. I played Black Desert way too much. Why? Because MMO stories are great as well. No more. Why not? Dude, Phantasy Star Online we need to do as well. There's Phantasy Star Online, Ultima Online, and EverQuest. What do you mean we? That's probably you. That's only you, Blank. That's only you. No. The sylphs. Invertebrate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they are drawing marble faces on our mask, the next they are sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolfie claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. EverQuest, okay, Grant. I just wanna... You know, when I was young, you know, back in my days, I played MMOs, like free-to-play MMOs, because I wanted to play World of Warcraft, but my mother said no. So I played free-to-play MMOs, and I actually enjoyed them. I mean, a big part of my childhood was playing MMOs. Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You would do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Alright? I'm still here? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you would do well to bring along a drat. What was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. I'm enjoying. Like, it's a chill experience, you know. It's a chill experience, and sometimes you need this. I don't need this high action, fucking, I don't know, like shooting there, microtransaction there, and whatnot, man. I don't need it. I'm here for the story. I'm old, okay? I'm old. They bring me story. You're not old. I am old. Stop calling yourself old. Goddamn, I am. I am. A peace offering for the sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, the tastes run more than the usual, or to the usual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the limbaba. You would not catch me dead trying this stuff, but I still seem to enjoy it to no end. I have not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to simulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Old. As I feel like I'm even though like I still want to do like this haha funny content, but in my 6 years of streaming, you know, I've grown old, you know. I can't keep up with that haha funny content all the time anymore. You know, it's just me now being chill. Sure, 6'7", a 6'7". I got it. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root, but of course those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Dude, the sylphs seems to be chill, man. They're just fucking quaffing that shit non-stop. Dude, they be high all the time. I like them already. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkroot well and good. They should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the marble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they are kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you would regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go trapsing off just yet. Amerlane here will have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and to pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples and many on occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seatseer herself. To summarize the letter's content in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exile has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need to impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. That's already here. Oh, good damn. Walking one is not familiar to this one, and this one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Alright, I have to... Okay, and then we're gonna do... Dance. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gifts to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we are envoys from Gridania and we are here to trade with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn more from him. Or from him more of your Lord Aramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking one became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Mizuz here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seatseer herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Mrs. Jig insufficiently jiggy? I am as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we have no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. More Milkroot? Bam 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 bam. Say, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I would be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I would be happy to join. Oh, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Damn. Hey, Neko! Hoi hoi! Oh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Sick bike. Oh shit, cans doesn't exist, fuck. Dance. The cheating? Whoa, wait, what's cheating about it? Walking one would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way. Oh damn, okay, I see how it's cheating. I see how it's cheating. Tribals, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, hope you had a good stream. Oh my god, the double raid.
Hey, motherfuckers!
Lexa, thank you so much for the raid as well. I hope you both had a wonderful time with Goblin Cleanup. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are currently going through the Final Fantasy XIV story because I never played it. I may be level 81, but I actually never paid attention to the story. I just skipped through everything, so I'm redeeming myself to actually play it from the beginning till the end now. I'm having a lot of fun so far. Actually, I have a lot of fun. What does walking one want with this one? Elder one? Oh wait, we have to dance for them. Gotta dance. I'm a story skipper. But I redeem myself now. Walking one is a friend of these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Used to be... Yeah, used to be when I played this game. I used to be a story skipper. Dude, they look kind of freaky, man. What the heck? Bruh. We're having a wonderful stream. We do. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the raids. Hope you get a lot of rest now. I'm pretty sure I had a lot of fun and it was exhausting. Would you like to hear the good news or the better news? You're agreeing to be my wife? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why? I'm gonna marry you. I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to the next adventure. As an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. And thank you so much for the follow. Wait, actually, let me both of you follow Banks. I get the chance. And repay the favor. And read back. There we go. Hope my stream times sometimes align with yours so I can actually. Oh, Floss recommended! Floss is amazing. Floss is really nice. Oh yeah, if I must raid and run. Have a good one, Nexa. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the raid again. Have a good rest of your day. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease the worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share the worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Emilia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. To who? Oh, you over there. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are so sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from Malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and Gal Nads that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes. Brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details. And what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kumuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Is no one here anymore? something else over there. Oh, those guys. Yes. By the way, this storyline that we are doing right now is only because I decided to join the Twin Adders, right? If I would have joined any other great company, the quest then would be different. Oh, it's always the same. Okay. It's part of it. Okay. So it was like coincidence then. Cause I actually thought like this is the fucking same for okay. I thought like this only happens because I joined them. Okay. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not easily earned. I got you more drugs. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can die threat once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Oh, okay. Interesting. This one asked Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last come to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes. Dancing One must speak to these ones who are walking ones in hut houses and find out more. My brain, dude. Fucking Dancing One, these ones, that one, your mom ones. Jesus Christ. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Jesus. Eyes already here. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Man clad in strange armor? Oh, why? Now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Oh wait, it's right in here. Here's some types, clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scarier ones have scary friends. The touched ones. Who touched you? This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Wait, huh? Oh, there. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. Dancing One is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Dancing One found paper instead of box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears of this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Yeah, dude. Dude, this is me right now whenever I hear these ones, those ones, walking ones, dancing ones, steel ones. Shut the fuck up. Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Klaxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Klaxio. Klaxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Klaxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Actually, wanna... Brotherly love accepted as a quest. Go to BL quest. What? A walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. What the heck? But Klaxi refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Klaxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor, and those things will lead helpful one to Klaxio. But hurry, hurry before touched ones take Klaxio away. Who the fuck are touched ones again? Well, I'm confused. Who the fuck is... Wait, who are the touched ones? I'm so confused. The touched... Well, who the fuck are they? Was he... Oh, I don't know yet. Okay, okay. Once I got touched inappropriately. God damn. Unable to leave party. Meddling one is back. This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Comoxio that this one will never go back. Never! Oh, those are the touched by the darkness. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard. These sylphs have been tempered. They have been touched. Brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Yamaja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. They're being touched by a Ramu. Touched by an old man. Oh god. Who's the tank? Who's failing to keep the aggro? Is Ida a tank? That's probably... Oh. Oh wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay, never mind. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Klaxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Klaxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comoxio, a meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Klaxio. That Klaxio's safe fills this one with joy. Oh, actually, yeah, what the fuck? I thought so too for a second. Comoxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live in Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to the Solace to be with Komuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see that. What say we return to the Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Hey, me too, if either wants to join. Would I come back to me either taking a bath, doing the homie strat? This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder one. But Elder one is... Oha. Where did you get the broom from? I got it gifted. You can get it from the mock station. It's a paid mount. I got it gifted though. Thank you very much, chicken. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Bus Karen. Bus Karen may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Bus Karen, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Bus Karen for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Jesus Christ. Dude, I feel like I'm getting a stroke while reading this. Oh my god. Mock station, a mocking station. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fair your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes. The Elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we would have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gaia Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Welcome back, Floss! Welcome back. A message from Commander... From that guy, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Alright, my job is done, I guess. I can go home again. Commander that guy. Bro, I can't pronounce for the love of God that name. Translate English. How the fuck do you pronounce it even in English?
Hiowa.
What the fuck? Nah, what?
Hiowa.
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 Hiowa. Try French?
Eloi. Eloi.
Eloi. Bro, German.
Highlight. Highlight.
Highlight. Does this broom come with music as well, by the way? It does. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly then? I hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scams all look alike, short of painting, one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you have the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across a Sylph Elder yourself. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaran in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls though, just take his tub of cold water. Take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons will swig grog. I will swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. You? What are you staring at? You want to keep the eyes in your face? No thick as no thick as teeth. That's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Bro, he swore no thick as teeth. Nicely done. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk-white Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the dusk whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kickern friend of mine, you see, name of Tetrun, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for La Nacia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, a scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I would like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine. But might be a friend of mine can. Jesus. A Rogadin fellow named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lominsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants here. Whoa, what the fuck that? Oh, holy. God dang, that's a... Ow. That looks sick. Dancer. Oh, you're crafting. What the fuck is he doing there? You found your way to Orc's Alley, friend? A kicker that worked at the Druthers. Aye, you speak of Tetrun, related to that Kyokurun bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetrun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokurun himself. He can be tight of lip, though I warn ye, best to take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. God, Sam is drinking with that fool. Yeah, that thing looked pretty cool, that outfit. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come but custom. Kyokurun, busy with business, too busy for blather. Chicken egg. Kyokurun love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetrun. Tetrun no here no more. Tetrun leave Limsa. Tetrun go look for sparklies. No working a trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetrun. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kjökkurun forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kjökkurun. Dude, another one where I get a fucking stroke. My god. Teturun, aye, I seen him, and that is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Aleport. I might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'll start asking Alt for it. He's an old hand, what knows a great deal about a great many things. Bro, what the fuck are those names? Teturun, I saw him, that is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood, was looking for a place run by his fellow Kickern. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Memorune's trading post. Follow the road and ye sure to find it. Have Max grow something saying, I don't know, do I have real-time reflections off. What should I change to DLSS? Oh, this one. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Teturun. Teturun forget this, forget at Druthus. Teturun swore, would never forget earring, but never forgot. Teturun thank, Teturun thank. Good Baskaroon, doing good Baskaroon, good to Teturun. Teturun miss good Baskaroon. good Buscaroon help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thank yous. Many, many thank yous. Teteroon make a kicker and firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Teteroon make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need a curl pup whiskers. Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, I want to be done with this. Dude, I'm going insane reading this. I'm actually going insane, man. The music is so loud. I think it was because of the Fate, right? The Fate music was too loud. Teteroon make firewater for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Teteroon need? Yep. You brought all thingies. Teteroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Teteroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. And come back later. Can I just like set the music off for like those fades? Yeah, no, they don't count. Teteroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. The Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Teteroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Teteroon gives Buscaroon thank yous. Many, many thank yous. You tell Buscaroon. Teteroon make a big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Oh my god. I think we're done. I don't have to talk to them. Go beat it? I'm killing it, I'm killing it. It was kind of useless now, but it's actually kind of useless now because I actually have to go now. I have to go now to Buscaroon. There's no time. Let's see. Remo. I guess. I'm still getting flame seals, by the way, so it doesn't actually matter which I chose because I'm still getting flame seals. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Teteroon's belongings to him. What's this? For me? can fire water, sorry. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old? Oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it will be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We will see if we can't make it through this bottle together. There was word while you were away, sylphs were seen in the woods, but near no land of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we have never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Just waiting. Alright. So, was there all to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Galileans? In this part of the 12th wood? For sylphs and Galileans and all in the same place, it cannot be a mere coincidence. Might be Galileans by following the sylphs, tracking them or giving chase mayhap. But no, not this far into the forest. The whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells would they? Unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand, and when the whalers watch the Gridanian traitor. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Galileans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I would probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Galileans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him. And if he is up to no good, put an end to it. End him, if it comes to that.
Brothers out for blood. He wants to kill him.
Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone, thought. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, you come here. You can't escape from me! Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis still a wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You! What did you? How long have you? Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends! It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. How did you? You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Galleons. Where are you? There you are. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good. Strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortune and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much... Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Galleons, I've brought the aura, bitch. Whoa. Hey. Do not call me bitch. Bitch. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of the Galmold? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will, Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in a Galmold, did you? You're the aura, you stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Dude, yeah, how is it rated 12, man? It has language, it got ass. Jesus Christ. the music? Is it that loud? No, this is better. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest, and with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Baskaran. This is his doing. His words won't do inspire man to act. Better man than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry, no more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Baskaran. Tell him Laurentius, the fool, says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. I think it's really just like the battle music, right? I know it's like actually very quiet. I guess battle music is like the problem, but you can't like you can't put battle music lower. You can only like do like the whole thing. Hey, fly. Excuse me, miss. Can I get your number? You're kind of fine, you know. God damn. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he had known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he would fail to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he has done ain't easy to forgive, but I would like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12th. I have other news for you. The Sylph Elder has been found. This looks like a dungeon now. It's taken us a fair old while, but we've finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Lis Solis. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he is like a bridge between us and them. A small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. Couldn't have said it better either. bridge is no use if you can't find it. Oh. There's an abandoned dungeon called 1,000 Maws of Totorak here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen not long ago. Neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Phrixio, poor Phrixio. Whoa, 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 hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Phrixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Either make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood? Go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorak and see that Phrixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success. So I'm guessing this is actually a dungeon. Holy heck. By order of the Elder Seats, the dungeon known as 1,000 Maws of Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is insane? And you are sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. Are you ready? God. Wait, I can just like do this, right? Oh no. I still need to do it, right? Sure, Floss, do it. Please. Please. My skills. Wait, what are my skills? Actions and traits, right? I don't think I have any. Yeah, not yet, I guess. Deals unexpected damage with the potency. Delivers an attack with the potency. Afflicted damage. No. Stuns. Converts. I don't see anything about AoE. Hop? Well, Hop is ranged. There's a monocle. Couldn't have agreed for that monocle. For the harbor, I have to like stand still. Man. The first dungeons are like very long and like linear, huh? It's just like one small path. They're all the same. Oh, I thought like later dungeons would be a little bit more like multi-layered or something.
Darkness.
Elko Hidra Bublo Hans. Seize that on Rajadorn. Thagon well rogue. Torsan no Paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Are you the boss of this dungeon? The boss of this gym?
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Oh, Spuderboss. War da würde ich Spuder oder Gemeit.
Feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Scorpion. Oh my god, man. Whoa! Oh my god! It's the Elder. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones, of Little Solace. Oh, not again! Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search parameter will be extended? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the Molder realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs were captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god. I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah yes, though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? And that alone, were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsa's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Damn, okay. Full of himself. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm. These ones, walking ones, are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike, though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to the solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. I'm gonna go cook the fits. Oh, gonna cook me the fits. Let's go. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your table. Oh, your table, the tail. But I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate. Run over to the solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before all else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends at Sharlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthas. In so doing, be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kirk and firewater. Table! Say friend, there's something I would like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azama rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe, but ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together, we will survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Alright. A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. I just talked to Elder One. We have to... Okay, now you know, never mind. Wait, did I talk to Elder One? I don't know anymore. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. I am Confucian. Oh, there you are. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of your service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? The one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seatseer. And this one sees, so walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seatseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Honored One Akane Sana. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones took part became touched ones. They became touched by the old man. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did not know, and didn't know how. So this one fled to the solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous or cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones, and this one said these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, so that these ones ask for a chance to set things right. Oh my god. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective to the homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylphs' desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to corroborate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Honored One, Kane Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. Honored One, not Honored One. One. This one. I don't... Bro, my brain is fucking frying here. This one, that one, this one. Oh, dude. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from it. Was that a GB? If so, I feel if only fair to observe the depriming that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Phrixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Phrixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. We're halfway done. I can't believe it. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One's witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. My god, I got so many quests, Jesus Christ. Ah, if it isn't Mizuz, how went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. But the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The elder Seatseer will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. The Sylphic folk have long been friends with Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seatseer to no end, but owing to your efforts she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try and find a way to reverse the tempting process. Once again, I thank you. Had the silence of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people's suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello, hello, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. At the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would appraise you of the present situation in person. I don't know if I want to abandon them. Maybe they're good quests, you know? Maybe they're nice quests. Probably not, but there's still hope. By Darn Mustache? What the heck? Wait, you don't like it? How is this? Like this one more now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Is this better now? Station Boobs. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, Blank. Wow. Well, if it is my favorite adventure, welcome back. Lady Minfilia awaits you within a solar. Please enter at your leisure. Oh my god, it's Final Fantasy. It's Final Fantasy. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. Alas, Alice has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baltus... The Bald Scion report will serve you well. Hey, Universe. Go and get lunch real quick. Bol de Gion. Oh, yeah, oui, a Bol de Gion. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? Your scars need my permission to act. It sounds French, okay? It's like Bol de Gion. Damn, she says Alfie now. And Alfie later. It's good to see you again. I'm playing on an American server. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12's Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the science proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and the Leviathan? The Lord of the Wall has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time, as repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ishtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds on a constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Indeed, so then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania. Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. Many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more predictable solution. Huh? Is not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? Is Sid the Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else? Beg pardon? A man named Lahabred, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12th Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Lahabred. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to the... Ooh! Tataru! What's up? Oh my god, you fell! Sylph? And Tanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxi. We won't get to 8 hours today, I think? I don't think so. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family. And it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. We completed chapter 2! We did it! Oh my god! Dude, there was like chapter 2 out of 6, I think? I think there's 6 chapters. Need to check again how many there are. Oh yeah, there's 6 parts! Jesus Christ! 4, and then those are like... Okay, I see. Jesus Christ, man. Damn. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, oh holy shit. Oh my god, I have not done anything. Jesus. What the fuck are those? Oh, those are... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. We have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. Gridania? Where's Floss? We have a lot to do with this game. Like, actually a lot. So we gotta do the rest of Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawn Trail. By the end, Dawn Trail will also be full. We got like those raids. The Hildebrand, Chronicles of Light. I don't know, like are they good? Rollmaster, Void Quests, Variant. I guess Tataru's Grand Endeavor. I'm guessing those side quests are great, but we just won't do like those class quests, right? We will leave them aside. I guess we'll just focus on the main story and side quests. On raids, I guess? I don't know. But no, none of those. That will probably keep me busy for like the next months. Actually peak Was it really good? I'm actually surprised that I've never done a Hildebrand questline though. I'm actually surprised I've never done any of those. The Tatarus Grand Endeavor sounds also kinda nice. God damn, what? Jesus Christ, man. Some of those outfits, they show so much skin, my god. Oh, it's Piri! Damn, you're tall. Damn, you tall. Alright, I can actually... MIDI? What does MIDI mean? Is it a race, I'm guessing? Midlander, ah. Basic human, Come with me. Where are you, Floss? Oh, there you are. Alright. It's paying 14. Uh-huh. The Empress. Oh my god. That's just like basically being naked. Oh my, oh shit. Okay. Yeah, Angie and me go like quite a while back actually. Not Angie for like 10 years? Something like that? Okay. So what am I doing? Pop the glasses I gave you. Give me glass. Pop those. Alright, wait, I can just like do this, right? How does glamour work? Something you added in the inn. So I'm basically going to the inn now. Right? Is that what you mean? Okay, so wait, how does this work? What exactly do I have to do now? I go in here? Did you increase volume again? No, it's still the same as you told me, like it was too loud. I removed, like I lowered it. I didn't increase it since. It was okay at start? You said it was too loud! Now it's like 30, but wait, what? After? I didn't, what? No, I didn't. There's something on your side, Tavi. So, wait, guys, what am I doing here now? So, wait, you gave me the Emperor's new head. Do I just, like... Put it just, like, I put it in here, right? In the glamour thing. The Sea Breeze stuff as well? Outfit glamour. Was like some other stuff that you gave me. Do I have everything? I think I do. I can change this one, yeah. Alright, so... this one, right? Hedges at the Emperor? It's the game? I don't know. Doing like a weapon? Handpiece? Which one was the handpiece? Oh, this one, right? Happiness. Okay, now we're gonna do tinted sunglasses. Damn. Oh, I can do this as well. Makes it easier. Man, do I look stylish or do I look stylish? This right. I look fucking stylish. Send pic to Anne. She will hate it because it's Final Fantasy 14. My gear needs to be... What can I do? Oh wait, I can probably have to go outside, right? Right, click on me. Request repair. Like this? Oh shit, nice. Yo, Floss, we be slaying. The bad bitch inside the house. Okay. Damn. Wait, I don't know how do I change like my pose? How do I do the same pose as you do, Floss? C pose? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh hell yeah! Look at that. He also changed the glasses. Like this in the back. Radovan. Like a quest for me. Hired gunblades. Oh, it's gunblade. It's fun. I have a good time with this game. Like 8 hours today, Jesus Christ. I probably did at some point. I think I tried like some. Level 3 rogue. Yeah, right, we actually do Floss. I tried Arcanist as well. We're gonna do more Monday, right? Monday we're gonna do more. Monday we can start with like part 3 of Heaven's Sword, Realm Reborn. Realm Reborn, that's what I wanted to say. Alrighty, well, thank you for joining. Was there a question? Yes. What is that question? Oh my god, you got fucking winter wear as well. And I need to actually up my game with some. You like that style? Hell yeah, I like that style. The fucking microphone just broke again. Ugh. Yeah, I will just hold it in my hand right now. I'll fix it in a bit. Next, yo, let's go. I need to have like more stuff as well. I really do. What pose did I had before? This, right? I have no idea. This one. It's a relic, ultimate weapons by the way. We need to see that we do that as well at some point. Once I'm done with the story. Ugh. That looks cute as well. Damn, oh my god. Load. I know, wait, I think I started one relic weapon, it was for the bard. But it was such a pain in the ass, I don't think I've ever, like, I ever got far. Very glad to help. I keep that in mind, definitely, like, help was very appreciated. I will, for now, though, focus on, like, the story, because I actually never played the story of the game. Like, for now, my main focus is actually the story. And then I will probably go to, like, raids and side quests. Like, trials, alliance raids. I mean, can I see that? I mean, I have, like, physical DPS roll. Shadowbringers. Archer Barn. Hoppa. You all like fucking swagged out.
Attention, please! Attention, please!
I think it's for your follow. Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you!
It's your G. So you started? Like, question, like, can I just go to, like, glamour? Oh wait, I can just, like, go back and apply. Is that the one that I have? I think I had that one. Yeah. The glass is still oh. Here is self-destruct. That's cool though. Alright. It's late though. I would end here for today though, and then Monday we will continue with part 3. Part 3 of our adventure. It's like 8 hours of Final Fantasy today, Jesus Christ. the Eureka grind. RGB pistol. Alright, I'm exhausted. Gonna leave you here. I'm gonna put that away. Up. I wanted to finish part 2. I wanted to finish part 2 of A Realm Reborn so we can next time start part 3, okay? That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. It's nice. It's like a nice relaxing game, you know? That's relaxing. Who would have thought? And we're gonna do more. Final Fantasy 11. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna do the same. Actually, wait. I'm kind of curious. If I go to how long to beat. If I go to how long to beat, right? Go to Final Fantasy X. 230, 385 hours. That's, wait, Final Fantasy 11 is longer than 14? What the heck? Because it's slower, right? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 expansions? 13 expansions? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, guys. Guys, we're onto something here. We're onto something. Hey, alright. Yo, Grim. I'm actually very hungry now. I am very hungry. Was out with a friend. Hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. I had my fun today. Tomorrow we're gonna see like if I can maybe fix my Xbox. Gonna do some more BioShock maybe. If not, then I'm gonna see something else. I'll do a plan B if Xbox is not fixed tomorrow. I'll forge a plan B. All right. It ain't to really end. I'm super hungry. My stomach is grumbling the whole time. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you so much for being active in the chat. Thank you so much for lurking, supporting me. I really appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow again for other games, and then Final Fantasy 14 will continue on Monday. Though on Monday I will stream later, since Monday is starting uni again. I will have to adjust like the plan, but I will put a plan on Discord. Just like know that on Monday I will most likely start around 5 PM. So it will be like a shorter stream, but we will only do Final Fantasy 14 on that day. A shorter, like after school kind of deal, I guess. All right, I need to run for food though. I'm starving. I can't. I see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. I sound like a dying cat, man. But you don't hear it on this scene? That's because, oh, I see why. I see why. Let me. It's fine. No, it's not fine. I don't think it's fine. Stuff like this, no, it's not fine. And then we need scene audio. There we go. It's fixed. I fixed it. I actually fixed it. All right. Yeah, okay, like if it's like, okay, it's fixed now. Like whenever you play something and I'm still on like the ending screen, it's plays now. It plays now. I forgot to add the sauce. The raw sauce. What the fuck is... The raw sauce is added. God damn it. You can hear it now, right? Alright, now it's time to say goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Toodaloo!